Alrighty, I do believe we are live. Uh, Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Isles of Aether. I am your host, Swolf, and today we begin something that has been in the works for a very long time that I'm very excited to share with you all. The Isles of Aether is a campaign I've been creating, then rewriting, then creating, then rewriting again for well over 2 years now, as everyone in this group can probably agree to that, but couldn't really find the perfect story. However, when I had the idea to create Roll Against Cancer in honor of my grandpa and help raise money for research, I was hit with inspiration, and a few months later, here we are. While some details are still in the works to get RAC up off the ground, once everything is live, we'll be set and ready to go. So, why choose a homebrew Dungeons and Dragons campaign to kickstart a nonprofit to raise money for cancer research? Why do any of us choose to play D&D in the first place? Because we become part of a story that we get to tell, and for just a few short hours of the day, we can transform who and what we are into whomever we want to be. A chaotic gremlin, or a justice-seeking warrior, or a charming, dashing rogue. It's not just an escape, it's a safe haven from reality. And right now, cancer is one of the many monsters of our reality that we face. Imagine if one day cancer is not just a dragon we defeat in our imagination on a tabletop with dice, but something we defeat in reality. That is the hope I bring with this stream, this game, and this story. And it all begins with a star. Flickering amidst the darkness of the unknown, a tiny spark to illuminate for us what we don't see. A way home across a treacherous journey, a singular hope to hold onto when all seems lost. A heartbeat for a life we have not yet seen. This star shimmers across space and time to guide us through life and to show that perhaps there may just be magic within this world. And so we follow this distant star until we reach it to find it is not just one star, but many others. A world not too unlike from our own, but also different in many ways we can only imagine. So, let's imagine this world as it forms in our minds. A land of Earth where countless ecosystems thrive and grow, and many life forms journey. A grand kingdom of ocean and water, where secrets and knowledge intermingle with darkness and light. A prideful, rich labyrinth of flame and gems, where danger and wealth thrive in the heat and shadows. And the lofty cities of air and clouds, ever moving and ever tumultuous. But we won't worry about all that. For now, let us focus on the land of Earth and worlds within worlds, the kingdom of Geodis. Specifically, the territory named Lunar's Edge, where our story begins. The residing noble has issued a job request for adventurers to help. To all adventurers seeking to earn a bit of coin, the holy grave sites of Aether's ancient heroes are being desecrated by unknown forces, and the town of Locke is in need of help. Should you find interest to assist in this matter, report to the Trickle Down Tavern on the eve of the spring equinox to Forest Master Eugene Roland. Food and drink will be provided upon your arrival, along with your assignment from Master Roland. Lady Duss of Lunar's Edge. Reward 50 gold piece per adventurer. And thus, we focus on the town of Locke, a modestly sized yet seemingly well-off town of buildings made of stone and wood. Believed to be the barrier between reality and the unknown, this is a town where ancient traditions and the ever-changing present somehow find a way to coexist. Myth, mystery, and magic flit through the air of this town, filling one with the sense of a wish about to be granted, or a dream about to be given life. Something full of promise that's just out of reach, yet close enough you can almost taste it. Ready and waiting with a story about to unfold. And so, we have our players, and let's get to meet them. You all find yourselves in this tavern, the Trickle Down. It's warm and lively for, I'd say, early in the early evening. Not too late, not it's night is just maybe starting to fall, but the sun is still setting. Let us begin with May with no. Who's that? I'm already tripping over my words here. Pardon me. Emmy Lou, if you wouldn't mind describing yourself, please.
All right. So, Emilu is uh, an arena, which is a little hedgehog person. About average height for an arena, maybe a hair above. She's got kind of brown to cream fur and a whole bunch of like big old like spines and quills sticking out the back of her head, going down her back. She's wearing a little blue waistcoat. See, very kind of like simple, unassuming, plain blue fabric over a white shirt with some little brown pants. And she's kind of sitting quietly to herself in like the corner of the tavern, like holding a non-alcoholic drink, probably, just like sitting looking a little awkward and out of sorts and like mildly nervous. She's adorable. She's got like little kind of black button eyes. Her face is very hedgehoggy.
Alrighty, and what are you doing, Maylee? Emmy Lou? I'm sorry.
Damn, the DM broke
Yeah,
before anyone
the DM
else.
is already breaking. This is the joys of DMing. You already
No.
forget half the stuff you were told.
No. Like I said, I think Emmy Lou will have ordered like a non-alcoholic beverage probably from the tavern. I don't know, whatever they have. She's drinking like tea or something, and is just like sitting quietly to herself off in a corner, kind of like observing the room and looking like a bit awkward and nervous, kind of keeping to herself.
You know what? Thank you for saying that. I will actually. There is a menu for Trickle Down. Give me one
Oh,
moment, and
beautiful.
I will post it for you all to see.
Yeah, but she's got that wide-eyed, innocent look about her.
Yeah, it's like we can say that you went up to the bartender and you probably ordered like a well, here, I'll show you guys the menu and you can request a virgin drink of any of these. You got your mixed drinks, then your wine, your beer, and cider.
Oh, that's a long list. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll go ahead and I'll
um,
go ahead and read it out to everyone. You have your fairy nectar, which is like a nice white wine. You got rosenthorn, rosé. Dark crimson, which is a good red blend wine. Then for cider, you have something called ashen oak. There's gold horizon, an IPA. Bronze scales, an amber. Dragon spit, a stout. Then if you want to go for the spirits, you've got lightning strike, a rye. Cloud print, vodka. And nowhere, bourbon. Then we have your mixed drinks. Healer's Touch, Fire Giant Fart, The Bacon of Hope. Yes, we have the Bacon of Hope. Patron's Act, Between the Realms, Four Thunders, The Mimic, God Tier, spelled Tear, Resurrection, and BBEG.
Maybe
Yes,
we'll
these are all
probably have
drinks.
ordered. Maybe we'll probably have ordered a virgin version of whatever the healer's touch is.
Okay, yeah. The Healer's Touch is the you find out that the alcohol in that would have been cloud print, so vodka, and it's given to
Ah.
you, and it's sort of like just this nice kind of almost has like a herbal tea sort of flavor to it. It's not actually herbal tea, but it has that kind of nice, it's smooth, it's soothing.
Yeah, I feel you. I've had cocktails like that.
Yeah. But yeah, so there you go.
Well, thank you. But yeah, I'm just kind of sitting there sipping my drink, looking around. I'm not gonna do anything else for now.
Okay, so you're just kind of taking everything in.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Next up, Wyvern. If you can describe yourself, please.
Okay. So, contrary to their name, Wyvern is not actually a wyvern. They don't even look anything like a dragon. Instead, they are more of a kenku. They stand about 5 feet even. They look quite small, thin, almost makes you wonder, can this bird even take a hit, maybe? And yet there's a ferocity about them that you just can't quite place. Maybe it's the red eyes, which, despite being a kenku, almost kind of seem like every now and then you're looking at the eye of a dragon instead of a kenku. Maybe it's the poofy black feathers, some of which are dyed with hints of red and gold. Coincidentally, red and gold seems to be quite the color scheme that can be associated with them, mostly because of a kung fu style martial arts gi that is prominently red, has gold accents, and on the left breast area, right about where their heart is, there is some sort of dragon symbol. Wyvern is just kind of sitting at a table, looking around almost in awe. Like, they're just excited to be here. Like, they can't believe that, holy crap, I'm in a tavern kind of deal. They've been in taverns before, but something about this tavern just seems to fascinate them for reasons that maybe are easy to understand, maybe they're not. Hard to tell.
Alrighty. And are you doing anything in particular, Wyvern, or are you just kind of seated at a table taking everything in?
I think Wyvern's just kind of seated at a table, just taking everything in. Just vibing.
Just vibing. Okay. Did you grab a drink, or are you uh, waiting to see what happens first?
I think Wyvern's gonna hold off on drinks. Part of that might be whatever martial arts they seem to be proficient in. Part of that may just be the fact that they look fairly young, like maybe just barely became an adult Kenku kind of deal. So maybe alcohol is still a foreign concept to them, so they're just gonna leave it be.
Okay. That is fair. Alrighty. Next up, Curry and Johnny. Are the two of you sitting together?
Probably.
Alrighty.
Yo.
Unless... Okay.
If you both wouldn't mind describing yourselves, we'll go ahead and start with Curry.
So Curry is she's just a simple sea elf. No. She stands about like 5'3". I kind of like to imagine where she's sitting. I'm about to if there's different size glasses and there's a giant size glass, give her this. Give her that. Give her that glass.
Oh my
Um,
goodness.
God,
Oh my gosh.
Alcoholic over here. God damn.
For the people listening,
looking for wine glasses. I was looking
Yeah,
for wine
Curry-
glasses
Cur-
and that showed up and it was
Curry's
really
drinking
funny.
like one of those giant party wine glasses where you could pour an entire bottle of wine in a glass. My goodness.
Exactly.
That's an
And
understatement. That's the size of a man.
Yeah, no,
literally.
that's something you put a punch bowl in.
No, it's definitely probably a big glass though. But
It's the
like
size of Timpani.
all Fae,
Yeah, this is
I'm drinking Timpani-sized glasses of
We
wine.
haven't gotten to me yet.
But like all Fae creatures, it's got to be hot wine. I gotta say, it's got to be some hot wine. Practically boiling, maybe. Who knows? But
as we have done in campaigns past. Yes, you are given. You go up to the bartender just kind of blinks at you for a moment like, what? But gives you he sets down like one of those you know they're like beer mugs, the a beer stein, like those big glass beer things. But but there's wine in it, and you quickly realize the reason why you've been given this is because it is boiling. There is steam coming off of this wine. Like, you take a sniff of this and you're almost high off your bahootie just from the smell alone. And it is
takes a
just
big
it's
whiff
like
of it.
and
Just takes a big whiff.
and Ozzy goes tries to stick his tongue in the wine.
Speaking of, but to go over also,
Mhm.
you know, 5 foot with this huge glass of wine, how that's boiling, and you hear the snorting from below. You could see right basically at her feet, constantly, probably tripping her over, at times, is this very long, snorty sounding little scaly dragon. Drake, it doesn't have wings. It's really weird. He's purple and he's got this big, wide, like pale, like white mane that's kind of a similar color to Curry's like hair, in the sense of that they both have this white hair, but hers is more. Okay, Ozzy, breathe. Mama's talking right now. Anyway, um and next to her though would be this skeletal man.
All right. For the most out there looking member of this group, you got a full pirate regalia, very maroon, I should say, faded maroon coat with these gold trims around the collar and certain aspects of him. He has these kind of tassels that kind of hang at his shoulders. I'll start with his head after that. He has a big fish bowl over his head, with a big I forgot how to describe the hat, but it's a big swashbuckling cavalier hat with some little gold rings in it and a feather sticking out. Inside the fish bowl is a floating skull that has a eye patch on it, even though there are no eyes. Beneath that, with the rest of the body, is a tattered kind of white undershirt that's super ruffled. This lighter red waistcoat holding it in. He has this dark purple weathered sash around his waist, with these pinstripe, like black and white fade. Mostly, it's very white now because of age, but it's these pants. One rolled up to the ankle on his left leg, showing this big monster tooth as a peg leg. The other has a brown, normal kind of buccaneer boot. He also has a gloved right hand, and his left hand. Sorry, mix it up. He has a normal left hand with a glove on it, and his right hand he has a just a normal pirate's hook. He did not order anything because he has a fish bowl on his head.
That is quite fair. Everyone, I will say, Johnny, when anyone who walks by you just will like either do a full on double take and continue walking, or just kind of like no one's able to not walk by you without at least glancing like, wait, what? But no one like fully stops and stares at you. You're definitely getting a lot of very curious looks because you are quite unique looking indeed.
He'll let him pass by. If there's any person that stares too long, since he doesn't really have a neck that connects his head to his body, he'll spin the head around to a point to look at him, and then if they're like, oh, and he turns back quickly, acting like nothing happened.
You know what? Roll a quick perception check, Johnny.
Oh, am I good at those? Ooh.
You
I'm
take
okay
the
at
first
those.
roll of the game.
Oh, that's a net. I'm kidding. That's like a 16.
Yeah, you definitely notice that there's like, while clearly you're in a tavern that's like the locals come here, there you do see there are a few other adventurer groups who have come, obviously for the posting, and there's like two groups who are just full on looking at you. So your head, like when you rotate your head around like an owl to look at them, they like one of them who looks to be like a Triton has like is halfway sipping his beer will go
Yeah.
just like did not see that coming.
Oh, I also forgot to mention he is 6 foot tall, 6 feet even.
Mhm.
So we got a tall skeleton. Nicely done. Alrighty. Timpani, if you wouldn't mind describing yourself, please.
So sitting at the bar, it's a very awkward looking Haduzi. She feels very out of place. One, because she is also wearing an enforcer's uniform of the capital, cop. With but it's weird because it also has a marching band uniform feel to it. She is a small Haduzi with bright orange golden fur, and because she is a Haduzi, which is again a simian race, so tiny little monkey, she has these folded down wings resting on her back and a very long tail that stretches all the way down to the floor and is about twice her size. She stands about 3 foot tall, but her sitting on this bar stool makes her look even tinier than she is.
Yeah, I will just
She
quickly say, Timpani, sorry for interrupting, but when you came in, you were probably given like you do see that some of these stools sitting at the bar have been built to help accommodate shorter races like gnomes or halflings, and so
Mhm.
it's like you're able to like have like you sit on the stool and you're able to get like a little pump to get it to go up even higher, so that way you're able to reach the bar without any awkwardness.
Yeah, and because her tail is so long, it like reaches all the way down to the floor, basically the length of the chair, even a little bit beyond. Um, and she wears this blue uniform with silver trim, and uh strapped to her back is a snare drum. Uh, which is odd. You wouldn't really see a cop with a snare drum. And then she has a rapier at her belt as well. And she is just sitting there awkwardly, kind of looking around the room. She ordered a sparkling water, non-alcoholic, um, as she feels a little out of place.
The bartender did give you a sparkling water and offered to put like a little citrus in it if you wanted.
Uh, she would decline, but thank you.
You're given the sparkling water, and are you doing anything, Timpani, or are you also just kind of looking around the room?
She's also kind of just like looking, again, not like trying to stare at people,
Mhm.
just more so just like glancing around the room, taking quick looks.
Yeah, it's your again, like I said to Johnny, you see a lot of people are clearly the locals of this area, but also uh, you definitely are seeing quite a few notable people who are clearly adventurers.
Hmm.
But yeah, anything else that you're doing, or you're just kind of
Nope.
sitting there chilling? Okay, cool.
Y-
Alrighty. And Lana, if you wouldn't mind describing yourself, please.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Um yeah, I was not expecting to go next. Okay. So, Lana is you kind of see her, she's doing that thing of somebody who's never been in a social space in their life but read about it once in a book, and is doing her absolute best to fit in, and that is by standing in the middle of the bar, holding her drink and nodding and smiling at everyone who looks anywhere near her. She's a very like tall, wiry looking half orc. Gives major like indoor kid energy. She's almost like 6 feet tall. She has long, wavy brown hair that looks like she's never cut it in her life. It's kind of braided in a few places that kind of hang down her back. For a half orc, very pale. It's the lightest shade of green skin that a half orc has ever had, with like that little almost sickly rosy tint in her cheeks, with the long pointed ears. Her eyes are a very, very light brown. Her features are really angular. She has these tiny little tusks that poke through like a very full lower lip. Is somebody breathing in the mic?
Soul's breathing into the mic. Soul's breathing. She's ready.
Wait,
She's
was that me?
ready.
No,
yeah,
I was
it's you.
Oh,
It's so
bad.
funny.
was
It's
just-
so funny.
Just about to DM you about it.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's so funny. It's making me giggle.
Was I breathing
it is
loud?
tiny little-
I didn't know that was happening.
It sounded
Yeah.
like you were blowing. It sounded like you were going. Like,
Oh,
yeah, it sounded like you were
God.
blowing into
I'm sorry.
Good box breathing.
It's like, damn, did you take a joint break? What's going on there? Like, what's going
Oh, God.
Anyway, fuck, that's so funny. That took me right out. Okay, hold on. What was I saying? Small tusks. Small tusks. That kind of poke through a really like full lower lip. She has really nice, well managed, though very simple woven clothes. It's kind of like a pale, like tunic. And like she's wearing a breastplate that seems to be like coppery and very like soft in terms of like the color scheme. She has like a little bit of, a lot of it is very simple in terms of like being like grays and whites, with like sleeves rolled under that like tarnished breastplate, but then like these gray trousers and worn leather boots. But then you see she kind of has these little like pops of color. She has like these orange colors and blue colors of like flowers that kind of like hang around her neck, and beads and like these different like colors that are kind of braided through her hair. A very, very simple, like normal outfit. I'm realizing that I said her eyes are brown. They're blue. I fucked that up. They're blue. And she kind of has this just like overall just very like soft, gentle energy. And then you see that she has like this really just not fitting the description shield. It's like a shield with like a Medusa head and all these like snakes coming out of it. And it's rusted, and it's just like kind of like really a fucking eyesore for like her whole outfit. Its mouth is like open and like a scream. It's really scary looking. And it's kind of like on her back, and then she has this very gentle birchwood staff in her other hand, covered in flowers. And you see kind of around her neck in like that like medallion-y like flowery set, there's like something heavier kind of like underneath that you can't see, but it's like a heavier thing on a silver chain. In her hands, she's holding whatever the bartender would have said would kill you if you try to drink it, because she really wants to fit in, and she knows that if she fits in by having a very scary beverage, some people might talk to her. So
Okay.
she whatever that would be in your opinion. So whatever the bartender, if she went up to the bartender and was like, "Hi, can I have whatever people say is really gross?"
The bartender, who's just like is a half half elf with it's like light red hair and soft green eyes. He looks at you and goes, "You want what?"
Whatever is like the thing that everybody goes, ew, never doing that again. And they kind of like make that face when they take a shot and they go like, and they like scrunch their face together.
You looking for a shot or you looking for a drink? Cause I got shots that can, if you're looking to get fucked up, I can give you something like that, or I can give you just something to kind of sip. I mean,
If you get one of both, will that make you more fucked up?
Tiffany is watching this with big eyes.
the guy's just staring at you. I mean, if you're looking to really get fucked up, that would be the BBEG.
You also just hear this glass
BB
clink as she's putting this wine glass down in the background.
I mean, otherwise, he looks at you. For you, I'd recommend maybe, if you're looking for something fun, you can go for a fire giant fought or bacon of hope. A lot of people like that, but you're just looking to drink something really tough. BBEG or, I mean, resurrection can really do something too, but, yeah. I'm.
Okay.
You sure?
I'll take the one. Oh, this is so interesting. I'll take the one that is fun. I want the one that everybody goes, oh my god, she's gonna do that. I want that one.
Alright, give me a minute. And he'll starts like literally throwing drinks together, just getting the shaker out, and you're watching this half elf just make this drink together that at first you watch it when he pours it in the glass out of the shaker, and at first is like this absolutely brackish black thick looking water but when it hits the bottom of the glass and starts to come up, it turns this sort of soft pinkish blue and settles. And when you're looking at this drink, it's about the size of like half the size of a beer glass. On the top is this gorgeous pink and blue, and then it just turns into blackness at the bottom. He takes out a wooden stick that looks suspiciously like a rod of resurrection. It's not. You can already tell it isn't, but this is the garnish. Plops it in, slides it to you, and goes, "One resurrection. Right up."
Amazing.
Does it look like
Thank you.
Does it look like Lana's here alone?
Lana?
I mean, you don't see her with anybody else.
Tiffany's gonna be keeping an eye on Lana from a distance for a minute.
Okay.
I will take the beverage.
Okay. Do you drink it right now, or are you just gonna kind of stand there and hold it in your hand?
It's a drink. It's not a shot, right? It's a drink.
It's a drink.
Okay, I will take a sip.
You'll take a sip. Okay.
Yeah, I'll go, yummy, and I'll take a sip.
Roll the Constitution saving throw.
Amazing. Okay. That is a 16.
A 16.
Yes.
Okay, give me a minute. I did not think I was going to be doing this so soon.
I will also preface by saying I gave him way too much money. However much money the drink costed, I gave him double.
Oh, okay. He goes to stop you right as you, he realizes that one, you've given him money, and two, you're about to drink this thing right away, and he's like, ma'am, maybe you should. And you are going to take, 8 points
Taking damage?
Yeah.
What?
8?
No, no, hang on. Wait, no, that was, I read that wrong. I read that wrong, sorry. Wait, no, you're not taking damage. I cannot read my own notes. I am so very sorry about this.
Holy shit, what did you put? This is gasoline?
It tastes like gas. It tastes like if gasoline and strawberry had a child.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's you failed the con save for this drink.
Okay.
Right now, what I'm going to say is you feel fantastic. You feel fucking fantastic, Lana.
Amazing. I'm so excited. I would also like to say, did I notice the dragon that's in the bar?
Dragon that's in the bar.
Going off of your passive perception, you definitely notice the dragon in the bar.
Okay, amazing.
You just see the dragon in the bar, like probably like next to Curry in the bar, like probably in like a booth setup, like maybe. And then all you see is like also the Triton probably who was staring and did a spit take, probably do another spit take as Curry goes and like pulls the fucking head of Johnny off and pours some
Okay.
wine in there. These guys are whack jobs.
Okay. Okay.
I will say
I know we're gonna
Ozzy
jump
is
to
just
somebody else.
just I will quickly say Ozzy is plopped down next to you, Curry, and his tongue is just hanging out the side of his mouth as he's just looking around with like these big eyes.
Yeah.
I will also just to preface before we jump to somebody else, Lana will start making her way over, and as she does, she'll go, "Hi, I'm Lana. How long has your dragon had allergies?"
Huh?
Allergies.
What?
He's he's sniffling. How long has he had allergies?
Curry just looks down at Ozzy, looks back at her, looks down at Ozzy. I don't know, he's just kind of always been like that.
I could do something for him if you'd like. I also have very bad allergies.
Oh.
I mean, as long as it doesn't kill him. She takes a big sip of her
Oh.
wine.
Okay, somewhere in my bag I have my herbalistic eye drops. Let me get them for him. And that's what she's going to do.
Ozzy just looks at you, Curry, like, oh?
You'll live. Maybe. This woman. She
Oh.
takes another sip of her wine.
He sniffs your wine.
And he just gets hit with the fumes.
He starts doing like that thing where
I think he really needs the eye drops now.
he starts doing that thing that dogs do when they get peanut butter stuck on the roof of their mouth.
Oh.
Alrighty. So, another thing that I will say is that while you all are in the tavern, you do remember that on the posting it was said that for when you wanted to get the details on what's been going on in the town to speak with Forest Master Roland. If everyone can give me a perception check, please.
As we're all, I love
Yeah,
that. I love
Sorry,
the-
everybody thought you forgot
the silence as we're all like, Jane.
Jane will be introduced later.
Momentarily.
I got an 18 for my perception check.
Is this a perception check?
This is a perception check.
Okay, I roll these with advantage.
17.
22.
I got a 16.
I got a 14.
23. I think I got the first nat 20 of the campaign already.
My God! Woo! Go Wyvern.
I love these new dice.
Nice.
Eyes see all. Red eyes see all.
So, you all do see in not the corner of the tavern, but at a table that's kind of set off to the side, you see a group of people who you notice all have somewhat of a they're each wearing a uniform and like a guard uniform, but but sitting with them clearly the leader of them is a satyr, but he looks kind of like a more like a deer instead of a goat. His antlers are these long, like prominent prongs. He has a slightly weathered face. He looks to be an older satyr, but not he's not like ancient. And you see soft and brown eyes, and he's just kind of idly watching the tavern, and he's currently finishing up a discussion with whom you guys can guess is probably one of the many adventurers who's come in answer to this call. So you can all guess that's Forest Master Roland.
I will finish putting eye drops in the dragon. Okay, here you go. Oh,
Oh,
I'm so sorry, you two. I need to go speak to that gentleman. Lovely evening. And I just turn and walk over to him.
Curry just watches and then looks back down at Ozzy. Is he good?
Ozzy is like is just blinking at a rapid fire pace, just like what. You've seen this dragon look somewhat confuzzled before, Curry, but he looks like what just happened to me. I feel so violated.
Curry will like look at him and be like, "We'll make that even for you rolling in the mud earlier and me having to clean out your goddamn mane." And she like scruffs his like just like strug like do a little scruff rub.
He kind of grumbles a little, but then leans into the scruff and starts purring.
Mm-hmm. And then she looks down at Johnny, who she's still holding his head.
Yeah, that'd be great and all, but I'd rather be on me body.
But didn't you want to sip?
No, now everything's red. Everything in here is red. Put me back on me body.
That's the point.
I don't like the red.
Oh my
Now you look scary. That's the point. She puts his head back on. And the skull just like spins for a second.
I don't. This is too much red. It's not even a full
I
red.
want to look at the Triton now. I want to look at the Triton that did a spit take earlier. What happened to what do they think now? Not seeing this red skull.
This Triton is just not even looking at you guys, just pointedly staring into his drink.
She's gonna like light like with her thumb, like as if she's got a lighter. She's gonna light it with like thaumaturgy, just like create a little light on her thumb, so it looks like a really scary light underneath him. And she's
out
like,
here, you're gonna light
right at the Triton.
You're gonna light me ruffles on fire. Cut it out.
But it's funny.
While these guys are inadvertently creating a distraction,
Yes.
I am going to take a glance at Timpani and see whether she's paying any attention to me. And assuming that she's not, I'm gonna go like slip and quietly walk over to the guardmaster guy.
Timpani, are you how much attention are you paying to
Well, I think definitely Curry and Johnny are causing a scene right now. That definitely
Yeah, quite a few people are or not everyone is, but some of the locals are starting to look in your direction like, huh?
Curry don't care. Curry's having a great time. Anytime anyone stares a little too long, she just keeps staring at them out while she sips, and she stares harder.
So okay, you're no longer trying to make Johnny's head look like a jack-o'-lantern.
She was with one hand, and then the other hand she's sipping her wine. You got two hands.
Oh my god. Okay. Alrighty. Maylee, you said you were going. Oh, so Maylee and Lana, you two are both headed towards Roland.
Who?
Yep.
I mean, did I already? Yep. Go easy on me, okay? I'm it's a little daunting.
You're good.
All right. Emmy Lou, you and Lana are separately heading towards Roland.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Anyone else doing anything distracting, or shall we switch over to Lana and Emmylou?
I think Curry, like, when they start like meeting up at that like one point where she like noticed Lana going at the same point as this little hedgehog. Um
Oh yeah, that
Curry
yeah.
will like
You noticed
Curry will
this
like
rather curious
Curry will
hedgehog
like
looking
do a
person.
Curry will like do like a little frog blink, and then she'll like think for a moment, just like, are we supposed to talk to that guy too? Like she'll look at Johnny.
Which guy? Are you talking about the red one or the other red one?
I'm talking about the one that over there. She like turns his like head.
She turns the fish bowl to the direction. Johnny's head's still facing the same direction.
Go
And then
go the direction I am spinning you. We talked about this.
I
She keeps
think
spinning it.
is Tim Vinny's watching that happen and realize and kind of getting an idea of what they're talking about. Tiffany will then look at Master Roland and probably make her way over to him.
Shit, they're all gonna steal our money. We gotta go.
I think Wyvern is still like transfixed on this scene, but then after a moment they just kind of shake their head, almost like they're remembering. Right, I'm here for a reason, and then also make their way over to him.
Oh, okay. So we're going to say that Emmylou and Lana, you two, I'd say, get to Roland at right about the same time, and then there's just this group of people just walking up behind you. Roland, he just finishes speaking with the adventurer who is now turning away and looks at you, Lana, then looks at you, Emmylou, and goes, I take it that you're some of the adventurers to answer Lady Duss's call?
Yes, sir. Are you Forest Master Roland?
That's me.
Yes, I'm Emmy Lou. And she'll hold out a little hand to shake.
He leans down and shakes your hand. Nice to meet you, little lady. And he looks at you, Lana. And what's your name?
Oh, Lano Winterberry. Nice to meet you.
Nice
I
to
am
meet you.
an adventurer, and I am heeding your call.
Well, that is good. We need all the help we can get for this. He goes to speak, but then kind of pauses for a moment and looks behind you guys. Are the two of you an adventuring party together?
No, we've never met.
No, sir.
Oh, all right.
Nice to meet you, though.
Yes, nice to meet you.
All right. Well, I will give you the details. So, the forest behind us, Oribos Forest, well, how else do I say this? A lot of people like to say that it's what protects reality from the unknown realms. And Locke has stood guard for thousands of years. It's also the resting place for the 5 ancient heroes of Aether, or Geodis. And we've noticed that there's been some rather odd sightings of strange people in the forest. These we didn't even know that there were grave robbings happening until 3 weeks ago. He nods to the group of who you can now assume to be our like forest rangers behind him. One of my mates back here, he found one of the graves had been completely desecrated. The stone slab used for the hero's name was smashed. Everything was dug up. We couldn't find a single bone or weapon of the hero. Our best guess is that these must have happened began about 3 weeks ago after a massive surge of magic erupted in the forest. Since then, a lot of the creatures in the forest have been attacking the town, and we're not sure what is going on. There was an adventuring party a couple weeks back who were able to notice that the strangers in the woods are wearing blue robes, but we're not quite sure who they are or what they want. So far, we've been able to find 2 of the graves, but both have been completely emptied out and the gravestones smashed. And magic has
That's
been.
terrible.
Yes. Well, and the magic within the forest has been acting out. So, we're taking all the help we can get, because we've not been able to get to the bottom of it, and Lady Des is very concerned.
When you say the magic in the forest has been acting up, what did you mean?
Meaning, spells aren't acting as they normally do. Either someone tries to cast a spell and it behaves naturally, or it does something entirely different. It's like wild magic, only it happens just within the forest. We don't know if it's from people who are born inherently with magic, or anyone who serves a deity is affected differently. Wizards, it's all been very random.
Do pardon my eavesdropping. Sorry, my name is Timpani Tremolo. I came here for the call. How long ago did this start happening?
He looks at you. It was about 3 weeks ago.
And were there any other natural, like say a storm or any other natural occurrences around 3 weeks ago? Anything that could have been connected?
He pauses for a moment. There was a very odd storm that did happen, yes, just out of the blue. It was quite disastrous. We almost lost our half of our buildings because of it. Thankfully, Locke has stayed very strong, but it was one of our worst ones, yes.
So, you said 2 of the graves of the heroes have been desecrated so far?
Correct. At least those of what we've been able to find. We don't know exactly the location of the 5 graves.
May I ask, do you have any leads on who the blue cloaked individuals are?
He shakes his head. We don't. And that's part of what we're trying to get to the bottom of. No one's ever seen or heard of these people before.
But you do know they're responsible. It couldn't be somebody else?
We suspect them, at least. We don't know entirely for sure, but they showed up around the time of after the magic surge and the grave robbings. So it does seem like it could potentially be them, but again, we do not know.
Right. That's terrible. Grave robbing is a desecration. Will you be joining us? I look over at Timpani.
Well, if you were planning on traveling in a group, I wouldn't be opposed.
Numbers bring safety, security,
Indeed.
and often luck.
Yes, I'd appreciate the help.
Can I
If you don't,
insight against Emmy Lou?
why? What have I done?
That is a
Get
cute
fucked,
hedgehog.
you little hedgehog.
Fucked, you little hedgehog.
Go ahead and roll.
This is also just Mag Bean sus. Okay, this
Yeah,
is Mag Bean
This is Reddit,
suspicion.
I feel like
That's a 15.
I feel like while this is,
Okay.
I feel like while all that's happening too, Curry and Johnny, I feel like will have come up at the tail end. But is Johnny just gonna walk? What's Johnny gonna do? Just so I know.
Curry's gonna get there before Johnny. Johnny, he helps himself up with his good hand, and he like slowly lumbers over. He has this very pronounced limp because of his tooth peg leg. So
And Ozzy's probably not helping by probably eating at it.
yeah, he's like,
No,
"Knock it off,
Ozzy is
knock it off."
definitely nom-nomming on the leg as often as he can. But he's also, he's not trying to trip Johnny, but he's also, at the same time, trying to chase, clearly, his favorite chew toy.
Get out of here.
Curry, if she got there first, was probably acting very quiet and just kind of listening in the background because she's also, just probably how tall is Lana?
5'11".
5'11". Okay, she'd probably like be more behind her then because she's like the taller one of the three up there, just kind of like listening in, and then continue.
Timpani, your insight check. Actually, I have a question for you before I tell you the answer to this insight check. You're from the capital, Corit, right? Or like where does it work? Okay. Are you actually involved in criminal cases?
Make an insight check.
No, like this is me asking you out of character. This isn't knowledge that Mei Li would have.
That's a question I would need to ask Swolf, who just
Hey,
left.
Okay, never mind.
Hey,
Never
Meg,
mind,
can you
never
tell
mind.
your whole backstory?
Hey Meg,
Okay.
hey Meg, what's your problem?
No, the reason I was asking is because if you're like, yes, I am, I was maybe gonna flavor my answer to your insight check a certain way, but never mind, I just won't go that route. Yeah, you can, for some inexplicable reason, even though Mei Li has done and even though Emmy Lou has done absolutely nothing suspicious, you're just getting, you specifically and no one else are getting weird vibes. Something seems fake about her demeanor.
And also like have I run into you kind of thing.
I will say, actually, what I will say is that she looked, when you walked over next to her, she like stiffened just a little bit, like almost imperceptibly.
In answer to the earlier question, as the DM had to run to the little DM's room.
No,
yeah,
no
that's I will say that you would that would require an insight check. So if you do want the full answer, but
yeah, no, never mind. It's I think I've sufficiently I did roll lower than you out if you feel like I've sufficiently answered your insight check now. That something is off.
Mm-hmm.
However,
Tiffany won't say anything, but she is keeping an eye on Emmy Lou.
Lana will take out her staff, and she will just gently, because she doesn't notice this kind of stuff, she just gently taps it on the ground, and a beautiful bouquet of Canterbury bells, they're like blue, and they wrap around each other, kind of pop out of the staff, and she'll hand them to the satyr. Don't fret. We will discover what is going on with these graves, and we will fix it.
he oh yeah, I saw your message from earlier. He looks at you, kind of definitely was not expecting to get some flowers, but accepts them. Well, thank you. Yes, again, any help that we can get is much appreciated. Have you all had enough to drink or to eat? You should have each been given at least one free drink at the bar.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Curry looks at Johnny. My drink was free? That's crazy.
I have paid for mine. I will have another one when I return. I'm feeling okay. Swolf, did you get my message?
Yes, I did. Yeah, I'd say you can tell. The answer is yes to that.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and look Curry dead in the eyes. Are you going to listen or join us, or do you Are you doing something else?
Curry just like she was like listening to the back and forth conversation. So when Lana just turns around like that, Curry just like, yeah, I've been here this whole time listening. What do you mean?
Wonderful. Your dragon will be especially helpful now that the allergies are fixed.
Oh, looks at Ozzy. Looks at Ozzy chewing on Johnny's like, sure, we'll go with that. Yeah.
When you say the word allergies, Lana, Ozzy just kind of looks at Curry like, huh?
I'm Lana.
Curry.
You are Curry.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
And that's
pretty name.
Johnny, and that's Ozzy.
Johnny.
And she's pointing back.
Johnny, I have so many questions for you, but they're rude to ask right away, so I'll hold off.
Oh,
Actually, Lana, as you're drinking more of your drink, you're finding that you just want to ask more questions.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just ask some more questions. How did you get a bowl on your head?
Are you guys still standing in front of Roland?
I was gonna say Johnny just
Probably.
goes like Johnny's
Okay.
like, all right, what I miss?
He just
She wants to know how you got a bowl on your head. You want to tell her that
How'd you get the
story?
bowl
And
on
she's
your
gonna like between these two tall people like duck under and get away from this conversation.
like any short
be for
person.
my
While-
fish.
They're from what?
While this is happening, Emmy Lou is just going to turn back to the captain guy and just like completely ignoring the interaction happening behind her and say, "Is there any other information that we need, sir, before we head out?"
Yeah, what she
He-
said as Curry's head just is over Emmy Lou.
He shakes his head. That's about all that we have right now, other than the creatures of the forest have definitely been restless. They've, like I said before, they have been attacking the village, so there is always the risk that if any of you venture into the forest, you may come across creatures that act a bit more violently than normal.
Of course. Thank you for the warning.
He nods.
Timpani looks around at the rest of this little group and notices the Kenku that has been incredibly silent in the back. Oh, would you like to talk to him as well?
Oh, you mean me?
Yes.
Well, I I believe I got the gist. Everything.
Oh, would you like to join us? I think we're planning to go in as a group.
Curry, while they're talking, is gonna like, because probably pointed it out. Curry's like gonna look. She's like looking at like Wyvern, and it looks back at Ozzy, and it looks back at Wyvern, and it looks back at Ozzy, and looks back at Wyvern.
Oh, I should introduce myself. My name is Timpani Tremolo. What's your name?
Timpani Tremolo. That is a nice name. I am Wyvern, latest graduate of the Temple of the Dragon on the Isle of Kedra.
Well, it's so nice to meet you, Wyvern. And I don't think I caught the rest of your names.
As like Curry's like leaned over to like be like her head be above Emmy Lou, she'll like wave her hand like, Curry.
Emmy Lou. And she'll hold out her hand for Timpani to shake.
Curry will hold out her hand at the same time.
Timpani will shake both hands at the same time.
Queen.
Are you doing like the hands crossed over shaking both?
Yes, I am.
Amazing.
Curry's already snickering. Like, all right, we got a graduate, we got a cop, we got a.
Well, I never said I was a cop.
You didn't have to. Looks up and down.
I am a public guard of the Capitol.
A
I
cop.
wouldn't, if that's the word you want to use.
Yeah, I kind of do. It's kind of funny.
I'm not familiar with the term cop. Is that military?
No, they're different in a way, but similar jobs, just to a different extent.
Oh.
Oh, are you a Capitol Guard?
Fascinating.
Yes.
Oh, I'm from the Capitol as well. From Corit.
Oh, I'm from there as well. What bank are you from?
Oh, the Capitol in the center, not the banks.
Oh, well, it's very nice to meet you, Annie Lou. As my, you can make an insight check. Still.
Yeah. Why are we immediately hostile to each other's characters in every?
Because I
Harish
think
is-
it's
Harish
really
is-
funny.
Can what does my passive insight of 15 gauge any of this? Because I don't think she would make a roll for it. I just want to know if 15 passes for passive insight on attention.
You're definitely picking up. There's a. No, I'm not talking to you, sorry. You're definitely picking up that there's a little tension, but you're not quite sure why.
I just got a 15 on my insight to Tiffany.
If it's 15 total,
Yeah.
she seems like she doesn't know anything about you.
Yeah, I mean, like, to anyone.
She is not suspicious of you whatsoever. I rolled a 21 on my deception.
Hot fucking damn. Yeah, okay. I think unless anyone else wants to insight me, like, there's no tension seemingly on Emmy Lou's side. Like, she's being completely normal.
Curry's sensing the slight tension, and she's just gonna look back and forth between these tiny folk, and then just be like, "Is there some tea? Because I'll get my wine."
Some
I
what?
think
Because something's weird about this. And she's like
I-
pointing at you both like intensely.
I think
Emmy
Wyvern
Lou
just
is-
kind. Go ahead.
Continue. No, continue.
I think Wyvern just kind of cocks their head in confusion. Are all people beyond the Isle of Kedra as tense with each other like this?
I'm saying.
Emmy
I'm
Lou-
unfamiliar with this level of tension.
Emmy Lou turns
Can we not get
like,
along?
the picture of wide-eyed confusion and goes, "Tension? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?"
Oh, I'm not. I don't know where you guys are getting. Again, unless you guys want to roll, I rolled a 21 on my deception. So like, unless y'all can beat that,
I'll try. I guess I'll insight now because you guys both saying no is gonna make me want to insight because I'm like, that's the feeling I get. Now I gotta really try.
Hey, I got a quick question for everybody. Did we talk? Did we say yeah to this guy yet?
Yeah, you no,
Yeah,
no,
I
one,
did.
no one's like
Yes.
only a couple people
Oh,
have said
I
yes
did.
to him.
I'll
only
go
one.
up to him because I have a funny bit.
Oh no.
So he kind of, as Lana like starts paying attention to this conversation, he'll kind of scoot towards the front.
Mhm.
He's like, it's like, sorry. So before we start signing any articles here, how much is the reward?
Roland looks at you, kind of takes a beat, but like he only a beat, and says, "Oh, it's about 50 gold per person."
Per person. Okay. Well, then I think. I mean, he looks at everybody. He's like, I think it would be probably a good idea for all of us to be working together. We all seem to be getting along very well.
Is it painful to be in that fishbowl?
God.
Are you suffering?
he puts his normal hand against his fishbowl. It's like, so do we just report it back, or what should we do, magistrate?
Roland looks at you guys. He's kind of like taking account of the fact that y'all have somehow suddenly formed this group right in front of him, and he goes, any proof that you can bring back is much appreciated, whether it be a person or just anything to show what is happening.
Now, would you like him alive or dead?
That's very much would rather not kill anybody.
Aw, what the
I
hell?
don't think we. I think we'll be able to
Everything
make that
cut-
decision once we know. who
everything
our
cut out on
enemy
my end.
is.
No, it's just the timing of it was really funny.
I think we'll be able to make that decision once we know that who our enemy is.
Yeah, what she said. Winks.
Once again,
Oh,
I
great,
would really
Does she
rather
wink with
not
both
kill
eyes?
anybody.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Scurry
absolutely.
wink.
She just blinks. She just blinks.
Oh no,
Quad
is
blink.
Curry like one of those people who they can't wink, so they can only blink really hard?
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh my.
And then I rolled a total of 12 on that insight. So these two seem perfectly buddy like, oh okay, I'm just rid of the room. Also, this counts as a person. She holds up Ozzy to Roland's face.
Roll. And Ozzy just like he does like the long cat thing. He's just like, meh. And he even has like his tongue sticking out a little blep. Just. Oh.
This counts as we're a trio. This counts as a person.
He looks at you and goes,
Let me roll persuasion.
roll.
Let me get the money.
Roll a
I'm so bad.
persuasion.
I want that money so bad. I want that
Yeah.
discount.
Roll a persuasion, Curry.
Do I get advantage because Ozzy's so cute, or do I get disadvantage
No,
because it's
yeah,
Ozzy?
it's just it's just a straight persuasion check.
Good. Okay, that's what I thought. That is a natural 15, and that's all I'm getting.
He thinks for a moment and goes.
She just smiles and like blinks.
He's just looking at you. There's really no change of expression on his face, but he says, "Well, we'll see what we can do."
She frowns. God damn it. She drops Ozzy gently.
Plunk! He just like puddles on the floor, just like, eh. like the one brain cell is not firing off at the moment.
I have a question, good sir.
He looks at you. Unless you were talking to
May I
Ozzy.
trade? I was talking to the satyr man.
Okay, Roland.
Although Ozzy slaps. Roland? May I trade my gold for information instead?
He pauses. Information? What are you looking
Information. Specifically looking for information on the hidden lake somewhere that is said to possess immense healing powers. Nobody knows which kingdom it's in. Hoping I can start here.
Roll a persuasion check.
If you have that information, can I have her share?
He looks at you. No.
Fuck.
Persuasion?
Yeah. Roll
18.
persuasion. Oh, 18. Okay.
15 plus 3.
He looks at you. Why are you looking for that lake?
I look at the new companions that are all around me. It's a bit of a downer, really. But I am in dire need.
He looks back at his group and looks at you and goes, "We might have some information. I'll see what we can find for you. I can't promise much, but we'll see what we can do. That can try to be worth 50 gold for you."
you very much. I swear on the monarch that my intentions are good. I do not wish to take it for nefarious or greedy purposes.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all. Curry walks away in the background.
Oh, you're walking away, Curry?
Yeah, she failed her argument about trying to get more money, so she's grumpy. So she's just gonna do this job very grumpily.
Roland nods to you, Lana. I'm sure we can try to find something for you. We'll see if we can at least get you a good lead. The forest might give you some leads as well. It has a mind of its own. You never know.
Wonderful. Can I take a look at Roland and just see? Can I just do a wellness check on him? How's he doing? Does he look okay?
A wellness check.
Wellness.
I'm assuming that would be like a medicine check. Is that what you're looking to do?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and roll.
18?
Yeah. Oh, dang. Okay. He. You're looking at a satyr who has definitely seen quite a fair share of his own adventures and is probably carrying a few old wounds that just have perhaps aged with time, like him. He seems to be in maybe not perfect peak health, but for someone his age and for what he's doing, he definitely looks like he's doing all right. Probably what you're looking at is he's got maybe some old, physical pain. The way he sits, you kind of notice that one shoulder is slightly higher than the other, so either maybe he took a bad blow years ago and never fully healed properly, or it could just be that some, muscular skeletal injuries haven't entirely healed properly, but in terms of health itself, he's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna go, I think I have something for you here. For your shoulder, this gets really, really warm and then it gets like a nice, like vibrating feeling. It'll feel nice on that shoulder of yours that's giving you some problems. Also, make sure you're sleeping 8 hours a night. That's very, very important for a gentleman of your stature. And one more thing, before you go to sleep, 5 minutes of deep breathing while you put on this on your shoulder, okay? And you'll be feeling much better tomorrow.
He looks completely taken, caught off guard by the sudden health check he was given. Are you basically giving him the D&D version of Icy Hot?
Yeah, I'm giving him an icy hot and instructions to sleep well tonight.
he kind of he slowly accepts this from you, not like he's wary of it. He's just like, what just happened kind of look, but goes, I thank you very much. I was not expecting that. Behind him, some of his crew kind of snicker a little, and you hear someone go, told you, boss. He shoots them a look.
Happy to help. It is my job. Speaking of my job, I'm going to go back over to Johnny. You never answered my question about that fishbowl.
He's right there.
You guys are all right there, with the exception of Curry, who walked away, and Ozzy most likely trotted off after you, Curry. Are you going to get your free drink?
I thought this was my free drink.
Okay, yeah, it was.
She's just gonna finish it before we go.
You start chugging it, just like glug 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 glug.
Oh, it's cold now. Glug glug glug.
It's actually still fairly warm.
Nice.
Timpani is going to address the little group that's been made here. If you don't mind me asking, I would like to know where all your proficiencies lie in terms, since we are investigating this.
Sus, Curry says out loud, but then keeps chugging.
What are you good at?
I think we can take this to the bar. I don't think we need to let this guy listen to our conversation.
Roland is he's clearly trying his best to not laugh.
I'll tell you at the bar. And he looks at Lana, like, I'll also tell you at the bar.
I'll also tell you at the
I'll also tell you about the bar.
Delightful.
All right.
Maybe we'll,
Tiffany will follow.
Emmy Lou will go over to the bar with them.
I think before Wyvern follows, they'll bow to Roland. On behalf of the Order of the Dragon, we will accomplish this task to the best of our abilities. And then Wyvern will kind of trot off after the rest of the group.
Alrighty. The new group
Karuk.
forms at the bar.
Curry will join the bar as when she finishes her drink, she'll leave the drink there and follow.
Oh, yes, to follow up on my question, where do your proficiencies lie?
I
keep
can
going.
do a little magic.
That's good. Although we are going into a place where the magic has been finicky.
I can kick ass.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Not very detailed, but good.
Oh, you'll know. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Don't worry. You won't die.
I guess I
Pat
can
head.
kick the. I like dip down so you do not touch my head.
I touch your hat, so you don't know.
Yeah, no, I still don't. I still dip down, so I'm get out of the way of your hand. I also could kick a little ass, and do a bit of magic. I'm well versed in both.
Johnny also knows how to kick ass. Points at Johnny.
Oh, I do much more than that. I can sail a mean.
Very good. And like Tiffany will then look at anyone else who has not answered.
Me?
Mhm.
I'm not really, I don't really fight. That's not really my thing. But I have bombs and healing
Bombs?
magic. Bombs. Like healing
Like
bombs?
explosions?
No,
I don't fight.
no.
I detonate bombs.
Well,
I don't fight. I explode. I
well,
have bombs
that's
and healing
also-
magic.
well, that's also
Damn.
really good. Because
Bombs are cooler.
those of us who do kick ass, if any of us go down, we're gonna need someone to help us get back up.
Oh, that's excellent because I really don't like when people are in pain. Speaking of, Johnny, you still have not answered my question. Are you in pain?
About
Does
to
being
be.
in the fishbowl hurt?
No, it don't.
Wyvern! What did you do?
I love that the Johnny Lana question always gets getting cut off every time.
Oh, I am a martial artist trained by the High Monk herself, the Mother of Dragons.
That sounds very
Excellent.
fancy.
And badass.
All right.
I suppose I am badass.
Curry's like, I like you.
All right.
I
so
like
that's
you.
good. That's good. Some of us are versed in combat or versed in magic. That will be very helpful in healing or aiding. I know quite a bit of support magic. Where should we start?
Well, I guess the graveyard?
Maybe-
Where the graveyard?
It sounds like there's not really a graveyard since they don't know where the graves are except for the two that have been desecrated. But I do think it's a good idea to start with one or both of them, maybe.
I will also quickly point out to you guys that it is getting dark, and you. Oh, I guess, yeah, it would be up to you guys if you want to go into the forest now when it's getting dark, or decide to wait until morning.
All right, so we going now?
So I'm eager to get started.
Do we think it would be wiser to wait until morning? I am eager to solve this problem as soon as possible, but there's safety to consider.
That is true.
Going through the woods.
We
at night
have
is fun.
knowledge, though. Also, don't we have a bit of knowledge that these activities are happening in the evening? Perhaps it's optimal to travel at night.
Yeah,
That is
True.
also
that's
true.
true. It's also fun. And I like fun.
I can tell.
Thank you.
Um, well, it would be easier to catch this happening at night. I say we prepare and head out.
Can I have one more drink? She's going to whisper to the bartender.
God.
Can I have a drink on the road? Is that a thing? Is that a thing here? I really like that to be a thing.
Do you investigate better when you're intoxicated?
No, she be an alcoholic.
Absolutely. Shut up! Shut up!
Ah,
You don't get away in my drinking time. This is my nightly routine. Johnny. He likes it too. Takes the hat off and pours more wine in it.
The hole is facing downward. Oh, I should also clarify that there is there was water. It's now mixed with wine, but there is water in the fishbowl. The fishbowl is facing downward, like he shoved his head into the fishbowl, but the water isn't pouring out.
Yeah, but she
Aw.
flips it and pours the wine in, and then
Oh,
puts
it's-
him back up.
You know,
See, he's the alcoholic, not me.
everything is red.
Like you deserve it for calling me out.
The bartender,
Shit.
the bartender looks at you, Johnny. Do you need some fresh water there, pal?
That'd be great, but keep it away from her.
No, do the exact opposite.
He looks at you.
Actually, handle that for you if you'd like.
Who are you talking to? Because
Yeah, who are you talking to?
Johnny.
Oh.
I walk over and I put my hand up and I go, "May I touch your bowl?"
Sure, I guess.
I reach up and I touch the bowl, and I'm going to ritually for 10 minutes cast Purify Food and Drink, where I can remove poison, rot, and non-magical food and drink in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range.
Is something
Wait,
supposed to be
5
happening
foot?
right now, or you?
I like to imagine by the tail end of it, then Curry comes back with her wine and it's just water.
For
Yeah,
10
it's-
minutes, I'm essentially putting my hand on the bowl and going, "Hashala, mashkahala, gosh."
What are you doing to me?
You're gonna die, Johnny. Johnny, it's gonna
I'm already
happen
dead. What do you
again.
mean?
It's gonna happen again, Johnny. And you're letting it happen. Freak.
This is freaking me out.
Oh my god.
I go, "Hold on, I'm helping, I swear. Hush, gosh, halash, gosh.
Lana,
Is this your thieves' cant?
Lana,
No.
something else that I should mention. Thanks to the drink that you consumed, you think that you're being quiet and that you're gently
that's rough.
whispering this incantation. No, you are being loud as fuck right now. Oh, you are
Oh my shonasal, jaskamaskask, and the
Curry's gonna look at that
skolaskina.
Triton that did a spit
Lana,
taker.
dear,
She's gonna give him the eye.
no. Everyone in the tavern is now looking at Lana.
What?
Oh, please,
Let
I'm
her
doing
go do some
magic.
badass shit.
Halaskamalnaya homa.
Maybe we should start getting out.
Lana,
No,
yes.
I'm very comfy.
Lana,
here.
dear, you're a little loud.
Not
And after
everybody
10
just needs to
minutes-
mind their business while we're at work
After 10
here. It's just
After
like
10
look.
minutes,
It's a bit
all the
too
water in your
crescendo.
bowl, Johnny, becomes a beautiful clear.
No else.
Do we
clear
sit
and
in here for
fresh.
10 minutes?
That I'm leaving up to you guys. Oh, by the way, Curry, when you were going to get your drink to go, quick question: what did you get? Did you just get more of the same, or did you want to get something else?
That's a great question. That's
Do you-
a great question.
Do you want me to give you the the menu again? You want a mixed drink or regular?
I see the menu. Like, she would probably have told them to give her the best survival drink on the road.
The best survival drink on the road.
And if there's not, and if it's just wine again, she'll take the wine. She doesn't care. That's just all she's gonna say, though.
Let me go back to my notes for a moment here.
All right, you do that. Everybody else better keep their eyes to themselves, and she's gonna look at them.
Okay, no, the bartender looks at you and goes, I mean, I can just give you more hot wine if you want, or I can give you a mixed drink. I mean, those are a little more fun, but can fuck you up. Pointedly gives a look over at Lana. She had the resurrection, and I don't think she
That makes
handle it.
way more sense. Okay. Just give me some more wine. Just give me some more wine for the road.
You got it.
Thank you.
He basically gives you the D&D version of a Starbucks latte cup for your hot wine.
Thank you.
But
Thank you. Sip, sip, sip. Thank you.
Yeah, it makes your hands nice and toasty, but it's and you do see written on it, caution: the beverage you're about to enjoy is hot. He looks at you and goes, "Yeah, we had to put that. Yeah, we had to put that on the cup because not a lot of people really figured it out."
Sorry, did you just imply that the Isles of Aether universe has had its own version of the McDonald's hot coffee lawsuit?
Yes.
Good lord. Okay, continue.
Curry's gonna thank, and then just sip, sip, sip.
Alrighty, we cut back to Lana practically screaming the purified food and drink. What are you all doing?
I am
I don't think there's
coaxing
anything
everyone
guys.
out
I
of
think
the
we just
bar.
got it.
I am heard.
Don't
Actually,
be-
no.
Come on, this is
I'm
funny.
I'm doing my due diligence as a drum major and herding everyone out of the bar.
This is
I mean,
funny
just
though.
watching this
Come on. How are you hurting us though? Like, how do you intend to hurt us if we don't? Intend to
I have a
hurt
really
tail
us?
that's
motivating.
about 6 feet long, and I am just kind of like using it as almost like not a lasso, but like kind of like, you know how like they'll take like a net or something for like herding sheep, and then they'll like kind of like try to move them away, like from that. I'm doing that, but with my tail, my very long
Be careful
tail.
with that. Be careful with that. Ozzy likes chew toys.
I think the moment Wyvern's given an indication that okay, it's time to go, Wyvern will start making their way outside. Assuming that's where we're all heading.
I feel like if everyone's like definitely going out, Curry will just like arm around Johnny and arm around Lana, just pushing them then as they're doing the ritual.
Okay. All right. So
Alright.
you guys.
Listen, y'all were joking, but after 10 minutes, the water's clear, man.
Yes.
There's
Yeah.
no algae even in there, Johnny.
Oh.
Oh, and Johnny, your fish is every single scale sparkles. His fin is nice and clear.
After you clean it, since you have mentioned him,
Mhm.
After everything's clean, you see this transparent goldfish like swim out of his open eye and kind of like swim around looking at everybody, acknowledging you, Lana. And then it swims back up towards the hat and disappears.
Oh,
Lana's gone,
wonderful.
but
I love
I forgot
animals.
Lana's back.
What's the name of your fish? He's gorgeous.
Guppy. His name be Guppy.
Guppy, that's so sweet.
I can't get a vibe off of you. I don't know if you're being patronizing or not.
What? No, I'm not being patronizing.
I
I quite
pretty
like
sure
animals.
she's being truthful.
He seems to like being patronizing. Is that something that's common here?
Yeah. Sip, sip, sip.
Try to
sip,
be
sip.
patronizing, if that's helpful, and everybody feels like it's the way to communicate.
Please,
What are you?
I don't think
the-
that would be helpful.
No. I think she's got a point there. I think she's got a point there. I kind of
I
want
think
to
it
do
would
this.
be. I think it would be best if we all just try
I'm
to
walking and
trust each
talking.
other to the best
I'm
of
walking
our
and
ability.
So you're like a
That
magistrate or
sweet-
something?
Me?
No, the Hadozi.
No. Okay, very good, because I did not think
You're
that you-
next. Don't worry, you're next. He points at you with his hook. He's like, you're next.
Oh.
but are you a magistrate or something?
First of all, out of character, Evan. What the fuck is a what?
A local officer or judge in pirate speak.
In pirate speak is really. Well, I am from the capital, and I am a public guard. But I'm not from around here, and I'm here on a mission from the guard.
So you're a
Fancy.
magistrate.
If that's what you want to call it, yes.
Does that make me a magistrate as well?
I guess so. What about
A
you?
king.
And he points at Lana. He goes, what about you?
I am no magistrate.
Well, I could tell that, but like, what's your deal? What'd you do
Oh.
to me?
Oh, I just want to make sure that everybody feels the absolute best that they can feel at all given times. It is my duty as a patron of the monarch to be arbitrarial, peaceful, kind, loving, doting, and to ensure that everyone feels the absolute best that they can at any given moment so
Is
that
she,
they can
like-
reach their full potential.
Is she like still yelling this out, or is it like a normal tone? I just want to know some context.
So funny you ask. So Lana, Lana is by now speaking in a normal volume, but resurrection is starting to kind of hit you a little bit, Lana, and you're definitely feeling a bit of a pounding, like in your head, behind your eyes. And
This is deeply unpleasant.
and
Lana,
the world is starting to tilt a little bit for you, Lana.
You good?
Lana, have you
yes.
ever drank before?
Back at my hermitage, we had mulled wine, and usually based with honey or apple cider, and that was
That's
quite
a-
delicious.
That's a leap when it comes to taking the resurrection. I have to say.
Yes.
Well, the bartender assured me that it was excellent for finding and obtaining like-minded individuals, which is exactly what it did, don't you think?
And you're falling. I'm joking.
Are you guys walking and
She's-
talking?
she is
Yeah.
most definitely leaning.
She's leaning.
If we are walking and talking, Johnny walks about 5 feet slower than everyone else.
Is your leg bothering you?
I mean, I don't got it. So I guess.
That's right. How terrible. I could work on something for that if you'd like.
Nah, I like me peg leg.
Sorry. All right.
Lana, I'm sorry that I sound like I'm picking on you, but it's because you failed the con save for the drink. You notice that everyone's starting to speak in slow-mo.
Uh-oh.
Lana, do you have a spell that you can cast on yourself before we go into this? Something that will
Are
sober
we able
you
to
up?
are we able to tell that
Lana,
she's
how
other
many
than-
fingers am I holding up? I hold up my hook.
I was gonna wait a full 15 seconds before replying to Meg.
Timpani's just like snapping, like, you know, trying to get you to respond.
A spell for me. To do what?
to sober you up a little bit because you're about to fall.
Nothing for that. I tap my chest and my whole breastplate lights up. There we go.
Does it just light up?
Awesome. What did that do?
For the next minute, I am slightly better at things than I usually am.
Oh. Well, I
Just
think this is
turned on a
perfect
light.
time to go out at midnight.
Does anyone have any spells where they can sober her up a bit? I don't have anything like that.
New friends, let's
Uh,
explore the woods at night.
Not.
I think she's good. I think this is her element, actually. I think she'll be fine. Sip, 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 sip.
This is gonna be interesting.
And fun. Waddle, 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 waddle.
Okay, so
are we
I-
currently walking into the scary woods?
I would
Curry
assume.
pauses. Curry pauses. She looks around real quick. Is Ozzy by her?
so ju- hmm? Sorry, were you waiting for me to answer that, Curry?
Yeah. And then you made it sound
Mm.
scary.
You don't see Ozzy.
God damn it!
Timpani will cast Dancing Lights.
Yeah, I was gonna say before we go into the scary woods, Maylee's gonna like hang back at the back of the group for a second and quietly cast Mage Armor and False Life on herself.
Okay. I will say maybe hold off on casting those for a moment, because sorry. So
Like before we set foot in the woods, I'm doing that.
so you guys aren't even close to the woods. You're still in the town itself. The town, to
Oh,
give
gotcha.
to
okay,
paint you guys the picture, the town is
Oh, okay.
pretty decent in size. Like, to get to the woods, you're pretty sure that it would take like a good 2 hours to actually reach the
Oh
edge
shit.
of the forest. Like, you can see the woods. They're not hard to miss. But that's why I was like pausing, like, you guys going, now it's number one, it's nighttime. Well, it's going to be
you said it
nighttime,
was-
and two, it's like you guys are a good 2 hours from the forest at least. Something
Yeah,
that I realized
and
Hmm?
this shit happens in the evening, right?
Mm,
Goddaughter that I'm speaking to?
The omnipresent Automaster wonders if she said that. She didn't mean to, because you don't know when this is happening, when all the
But the night's
activity
the best
is
time.
occurring.
Bruh.
That's just logically. The night's the best time. Curry is gonna be in the headspace of we're doing this tonight. And as she's gonna be doing that, she's gonna be looking for footprints because of her fucking freak of a lizard is gone.
Go ahead and roll a roll a perception check. Or
Perception? I'm looking for footprints specifically, like
then
maybe
it would be an investigation.
like
Well, are you looking specifically
looking-
for Ozzy?
I'm looking for his tracks specifically.
May
Survival
I
check.
Like
assist?
when you track an animal. Okay.
Yes, you may assist, and that would be a survival check at advantage then, Curry.
Oh. Okay.
Full transparency, I
That's
had stuff
pretty
planned for the
good.
morning, so I'm having to pivot a few things here.
Oh,
Oh.
should
We can
should
go
our
first.
character? Because here's the thing: because Timpani again, because Timpani would have said, "Yeah, let's go at night," if the things were for sure happening at night. If that's not the case, then she probably would have been like, "Team, we get a hotel and then we go in the morning."
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I thought it was happening at night.
Yeah, no,
Same,
if
yeah.
if if
I was
I
fine,
said
bit
if I said it
funny.
was happening at night, then my bad. I didn't mean to say that.
Okay, we'll just
I
go in the
just-
morning then.
I just found the bit funny of going at night.
I mean, here's the
Should-
here's the
well,
thing.
like,
You guys do whatever. I'm simply the narrator.
are we
gotta-
okay with first of all finding Ozzy and then finding an inn to stay in?
Yes,
Guys, you
and
know
yes.
what? I'm pretty tuckered out. How about we take a nap?
You don't sleep.
Shut up. Shut up.
Oh yeah,
I think that
oh
would
yeah.
be-
But I'm supposed to shut up when you call me an alcoholic.
It'd
Tiffany-
be true.
It's not.
While they're bickering, Timpani's gonna cast Clue to find this dragon dog,
Ooh.
Ozzy.
He.
Okay,
I was gonna say I rolled a 22, but yeah, you can do
rolled
that then.
okay. So this is actually going to be kind of funny. So we'll say that this all happens at once. Curry, his Lana, despite being a little wobbly from the resurrection drink, she is able to like somehow bump into your shoulder, pointing in one direction, and somehow that bump helps direct your gaze right to a very familiar pair of footprints that are showing to be walking in let me check to see where he would go.
Where would he go?
So I've got a few options I could go for.
Oh no.
Yeah, he would go there. You guys notice that he's heading. So Curry, you see the tracks for Ozzy and Tiffany. Remind me again how Clue works.
Let me look and see. So it's when you cast a spell, all footprints and fingerprints within a 30-foot immensity originating from you are highlighted, become highlighted and glow faintly for the duration. When you cast this spell, choose any point in time up to 10 days ago. Only footprints and fingerprints left between that time and the present will be highlighted. Each creature that leaves footprints and fingerprints is assigned a unique color, but are not otherwise identified. Yeah. And then any creature that moves or touches objects within the spell will also leave colorful footprints and fingerprints, which might reveal invisible creatures in the area. So I'd say Aussies would probably show up as like little purple prints.
Kind of like very
Okay.
bright neon purple prints.
So
Mhm.
so that makes sense because Curry can find the prints and then you kind of find the
Mhm.
color for it too.
And
Yeah.
it kind of creates almost along these prints also like a trail, almost like like lines in sheet music,
Okay.
to create almost like a path.
And is this something that just you can see, Timpani, or everyone can see?
Let me see. It does not say.
Okay. We'll say that just you can see them, Timpani.
You cast the
okay.
spell. Okay.
Unless because I think Curry, you use this in another.
Oh,
campaign.
it just says
I-
that they become highlighted and glow faintly for the duration.
Yeah,
So it doesn't
I was
say.
about to say I think I flavored it for myself to just
Mhm.
be able to see it like my own, like only me. But now that I'm reading, like, yeah, that makes sense that it would glow then.
I'll just say that only you see him, Timpani. So Curry, you see Ozzy's footprints, and Timpani, like you see him at the same time, and then this you cast your spell, and this path just illuminates before you, and
Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
Keep going. Sorry.
and you both notice that the tracks lead. At first, it looks like he was heading back to the tavern, but then actually, they don't head straight to the tavern. You guys follow Ozzy's trail, and they kind of like sidewind their way all over the town. You see a store for food and like groceries and everything. Then you see what looks like a kind of cheap looking hotel, or more like a motel, but it's clean. It's called the Adventurers Inn. The footprints kind of like seem to dip in there for a moment and then dip out. Curry, what's your passive perception?
It's a 15.
It's a 15. Okay. You guys like you poke your head in like to see like where the heck he went, and you hear someone going, "I swear I just had a bag of it right here. Like that was 5 gold. Where'd it go?"
Shit. Shit. So she's gonna keep saying shit quietly as she's gonna follow the tracks.
The tracks then lead to a well in the center of town, wrap around it about a good 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and then lead all the way behind the tavern to where you see another inn that looks like it's actually attached to Trickle Down. Like it seems to be one of those places where like a restaurant and a hotel like are partnered together. And you see what you would assume the sign to say Crescent, and the sea is carved to look like a crescent moon made of silver. And you see Ozzy nom-nomming on the crescent, Curry.
On the crescent?
He's going
like on the wait, the crescent is where again? It's on the
sign for the hotel. So the hotel is called the Crescent.
So it's on the ground or is it on the roof?
It's on the roof. It's over the doorway. And he's like nom-nomming on it. Just full on like trying to get a good bite of it, but just can't seem to get a good grip.
Does this happen often?
Yes.
Yeah. She's gonna like be trying to be quiet because it is night. And also to not to disturb anyone, but she is going to say, "Hey, Ozzy, you 4-legged freak, get the fuck down here!"
he looks at you and goes, "Burp," and gold coin pops out of his mouth.
God damn it! She catches the gold piece though.
I'm gonna go book us some rooms, and Tiffany's gonna walk into the Crescent.
I told you I gotta train that beast.
Like there's a handbook for it.
Alrighty.
I don't know what Curry does to try and get this motherfucker down, but she'll do everything she can.
We'll circle back to you in a little bit, Curry. So
yeah, in the background, you just hear.
Yeah. All right, so Timpani, you walk into the inn, and it's fairly quiet. Not a lot of people are there, and just kind of has your rather modest, nicely appointed, but definitely not high end.
No.
Excuse me as I just smacked my mic right there. You see, it's a desk with sorry, just got distracted with another note there. With what looks to be a halfling currently working at the desk, and she's just kind of not yeah. She's kind of boredly just kind of flipping through a book, not even noticing that you've walked in.
Mm-hmm. I will walk up to the desk. Excuse me. Do you have 3 beds available?
She's like flipping through her book and goes, "Yeah, we got rooms depending on what you want. It's probably 10 silver piece a night. We can get you a discount if you had it at the tavern." She's just reading her book, not even looking at you.
Okay. So 3 bedrooms available, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you said 10 or 15 silver pieces.
Yeah, depending on if you get the suite. I think it's free right now.
Sure. And Tiffany will put down because I think she only has gold right now. because I think you said that's so math. Oh my god, she'll put down 2 gold. They won't they don't need the sweet, so like she'll put down 2 gold.
The halfling notices the gold and looks at you and like suddenly seems to realize, oh wait, I was actually talking to a customer. She like jumps up, slams her book, and goes, "Oh shit, so sorry. Excuse me. Welcome to the Crescent, Miss. How can I help you? You said you wanted how many rooms? Sorry, I was just reading my reading the book. Let's just sorry." She tucks the book under the desk. How can I help you?
It's fine. 2 rooms, 3 beds each.
2 rooms, 3 beds each. She takes out like a giant ledger that's like at least half the size of you, Timpani, plops it on the desk and flips it open. I think we got yeah, okay, we can do that for you. Do you want a view of the forest or a view of the town? Forest is a little bit more pricey, even though, yeah, I know it's way far off, but you know, they say that you can see the lights of Fae and all that. Otherwise, you can just, if you want a view of the town and the lake.
So we'll get a view of the forest. She'll put down another gold.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Yeah, you guys need help with any, bags or anything?
Looks at the group, and everyone's just carrying what they have on their back. She's like, I think we should be good.
And I will say, at this moment, Curry, you're finally able to get Ozzy to come down from the sign. He's managed to break part of the C for Crescent off in his mouth and is currently chewing on a chew toy.
Curry's going to try, not try, she will snatch the crescent and try to stuff it in her bag. She's gonna grab his face and like scruff it a little bit and like just like you know, like pet him and stuff, and she's like, you're the reason I drink.
He just licks your face, Curry. This is big slobbery dragon tongue just bleh.
Ugh. But she still pets him. It didn't mess with him.
Alrighty.
And I guess we'll go up to our rooms.
Yeah, she drags Ozzy. Drags him by
Vulcan
go-
with who?
tail.
Maylee is going to try and quietly and subtly land herself in whatever room Timpani isn't.
Okay.
Is that done in a graceful way, or is that done in a
quietly and subtly?
Roll a stealth check, Emmylou.
Okay. Stealth. Sure. 13.
13.
Well,
What's your
I'm
passive
assuming that
perception, Timpani?
passive perception 13.
Oh,
mine's a 15.
Well, I was gonna say that I'm assuming that Johnny and Curry don't want to be split up, since they're buddies, and so like there would probably be one person with the 2 of them, and then the rest of us in one room.
Yeah, so is Timpani rooming with the duo?
Timpani, if someone wants to room with them,
wait, you scared?
be
You
her
scared, Meg?
guest.
Are you fucking
I
scared
feel
of
like-
us? Come on, man.
I feel like if the bit is that if Emmy is trying to be away from Timpani,
Yeah, you know what? I
feel
will
like
room with the
I feel
duo.
like I feel like I mean I was about to say Emmy probably would have went for like the other room, you know, and then realized Timpani's next to her, and then go to the other one. Especially on a 13.
You know what? Yeah, I think she'll like realize that 4 people have walked into the room that's not with the duo and just said, I can I'll go with the others. That's fine. Okay.
All right. And so that means so it's Johnny, Curry, and Emmy in one room, and then Lana, Timpani, and Wyvern in the other room.
That makes sense.
That's cool with me.
Okay.
Fine with that.
Also, I think Timpani wants to keep an eye on Lana, who is very, very drunk. Since Timpani also saw her way before the incident.
I will say, Lana, you definitely have no issues whatsoever falling asleep. Like you
But good night.
you don't even have to do your deep breathing exercises.
I fall down like I go to sleep like face down with my head turned sideways.
Yeah, it's just one of those like, okay, time to snoring.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
I
timpanis.
feel like it
Mhm.
takes Curry and Johnny. I don't know about Johnny, but maybe it takes them a hot second to realize, oh, Emmy's here. Someone else came into the room.
Oh,
Hi, sorry, there's 3 beds in the room, so is it all right
you
to do
didn't
that?
answer
Or-
me question before.
I will just quickly say that in both rooms, you see that there's like a set of bunk beds and like one large bed. Like you can guess that these are probably rooms that either like like families or traveling parties would take.
I feel like because Emmy would have came in the last one, Curry has already jumped and spread out on the large bed like, finally.
Johnny looks at Emmy. He's like, you didn't answer me question before.
Oh, what question was that?
What do you do? What is your deal?
Oh, I'm a tour guide at a historical museum in the capital.
Why are you
How's
out
it going?
here?
Two
Well,
very different questions.
This is not a museum.
we have a we have a standing historical interest in the ancient graves here, and well, we the people that I work for heard that they were being disturbed and thought that, well, I can do a bit of magic, and well, we'd like to know what we can about the graves, and also if we can help and keep them from being desecrated and learn something in the process. You know, it's a little of best of both worlds.
Yeah, I guess. What bunk
museum
you
again?
want?
Oh, this isn't an in-game pause. This is a Stella didn't name the museum.
I was hoping that would trip Emmy up, so that was the point of my question.
No, Emmy Lou would know the name of this
Damn
museum.
it. Damn it.
Oh,
Okay.
it's the is it Coret or Corre?
You could just do Corey,
I-
and then I think
Okay.
because I think
Correct.
you could just go. Oh,
Yeah.
Corey.
Okay.
So the DM
it's
was
the,
able to run back to answer that question.
Thank you. It's the Coret Museum of Ancient History.
Don't know what that is, but sounds.
It
I'm not gonna
definitely
lie,
sounds like a building.
It sounds a little boring. I don't like museums, to be honest.
I understand. They're not for everybody.
What bunk you want?
Oh, whichever you don't. I'm not picky.
Oh, I'm not picky either, so you can choose whichever one you want.
I'll go ahead and take bottom. Then it's easier to get into.
All right, sounds good. Do we all go to bed right away in this room?
Probably.
I
At
think
least
in
I
this
will.
room, probably in this room.
Okay, Johnny doesn't go up to the top bunk. He goes in the corner of the room, and then he hits the Golden Freddy pose as he falls asleep in the corner.
What
Yeah,
the fuck, Evan?
He does that a lot. That's how
He
he
just sits there limp like
That's why
that.
he's not picky. That's why he's not picky, Emmy.
Oh,
Doesn't really need
Lovely.
sleep in a way. Just kind of likes to strike a pose and flop down.
I'll be honest, I think I was doing the same thing when I was playing Claymore, who was a
Yeah.
Warforged in Strahd.
Yeah. Curry will probably just be like, she, there's no prep for sleep. It's just comfy bed. Now I slumber. But she's also probably dealing with Ozzy, who, like any normal pet, would be trying to sleep in the most uncomfortable positions for Curry. So it's a constant.
Ozzy Ozzy is trying to use your face as a pillow, like a cat.
Yeah. So it's some of that, I would say.
It's like he's trying to curl up around your head, but his tail keeps flopping in your face, and the fluff from his tail is like constantly tickling your nose.
It's also the equivalent of like when you like are in the middle of the bed and then the pet like tries to keep pushing you like farther and farther and farther to the edge over the course of the night.
He's like he keeps nuzzling into you, and then you move. He nuzzles into you. You move. He nuzzles into you, and you're starting to like be like, what the? Am I tilting off the bed again?
I don't think she's got the self-awareness. I think she's just good. I think this is all happening while she's sleeping too.
Okay.
For the 4 hours of sleep trance for her.
Alrighty. Is there anything happening in Timpani and Wyvern and Lana's room? Probably not, since Lana is passed the heck out.
It's the
Out like a
boring
fucking
room.
light.
Which is, well, I was gonna say, which is funny because your breastplate's still glowing, but a minute has most likely passed by now.
Breastplate's just glowing. It's really funny. I guess they all go hachoo, hachoo. Oh, sorry.
Say, Wyvern, once they and Tiffany kind of get their bed situation figured out, because I think Shek said Lana just picked the bed, collapsed on it, and she's out like a light.
We can say Lana took the main bed.
Yeah. Yeah, Tiffany doesn't mind taking one of the bunks because, I mean, she's smaller too, so it fits.
But yeah, whichever bunk Wyvern ends up with, instead of going to sleep right away, they'll probably just spend a few minutes, like, meditating before they go to bed.
Okay.
And then for Emmylou, 4 hours later, Curry will end up being wide awake.
Same thing with Johnny. Johnny will get up from his 4 hours of rest, go to the table, and start playing solitaire by himself.
Alright. Yeah, Emmylou needs to sleep the normal amount for now.
And Curry will also probably be over there watching him and trying to understand what this madness is that he plays.
You're free to do that if you want. DM needs a couple more minutes, but or we can just jump right to the next day.
Yeah, we could jump to the next day. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Emmylou just wakes up to them playing solitaire. Or Curry watching him play solitaire. Maybe she tries and then she fails miserably.
Actually, you don't wake up to that. In the wee hours of morning.
You are robot for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You roboted.
I sounded like I was.
Robot.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
Yes.
I can.
For the moment, yes.
Okay, I don't know what just happened there.
I think it was temporary storm stuff.
Temporary. Okay. Anyways, in the wee hours of the morning, you all are actually, everyone. No, you wouldn't be able to make a perception check because you guys are all suddenly awoken by the sound of a very distinctive howling sound. And I'm not going to mimic it right now just because I know my mic will peak and I don't want to robot anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like everyone to make a quick nature check.
Ooh.
That's a 7, so no.
Okay, 7.
13.
That is it. Oh, keep going.
19 for Lana.
Okay.
I got a 19 as well. That turns into a 17.
I got a 10.
Okay.
I got a nat 20, a 22.
Okay, who got a higher than a 15?
Me.
I did.
Me.
Okay, so the three of you hear this like odd howling sound, and you quickly notice that it's doubled. It sounds like two things howling at once. You all
Huh.
then hear the sound of shouting, and people
Oh.
scrambling about. Do you all run to the windows of your room? And by the way, Lana, you feel totally refreshed after last night. You're like, what the heck? Why did anyone call it resurrection? You're feeling fine.
She's been resurrected.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'd say I'd
I will
look
go
out
to
the
the
window.
windows.
Okay.
I
Oh, wait.
100% look out the window.
Or
You
is
can
it the
actually-
three people who got it? Sorry, I was making sure.
Yeah, the three people who passed the perception.
Mhm.
You all run to the windows, and you see a pack of. Oh, you know what? Here, let's do one better. Give me one second to prep something. Oh, you are moving over here. You are moving over here. Sorry, I know this is kind of epic failure right now, but
No worries.
we are going to switch over to roll 20.
Ho ho.
Battle time already.
Jane is like,
Taxes.
Jane's like,
What?
fuck my tax return.
Why are we all out here?
How do we all get out
Ooh.
here? Ah!
Why are we outside? Why are we getting thrown outside?
Well, you're not
assuming
outside at the
we-
moment, but we'll just say that that's kind of. You guys all see a group of death dogs. And
Oh.
right over here, a hellhound. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh.
I wanna
Sweet.
stay inside.
Beautiful.
Wait, hold on. Who's outside? Right? It's just us looking in
Yeah,
the window,
no,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just
Yeah.
out, we're just inside. I move myself inside to be sure. Like hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, we're inside.
And
I've got
sadly,
a
I don't have any badass
Why
battle
is-
music because I need to find some royalty-free music. So for now, everyone just use your imagination.
My Lana music just changed to accidentally just being my shuffled leg songs, and I just started hearing Soda Pop by K-pop Demon Hunters.
That's
Yo,
really
I'm a
funny.
Soda Pop.
Oh
yo,
my God.
yo, I'm a Soda Pop. Like, so
Perfect song to fight the death dogs too.
Oh
I
my
have a
God.
question. Is this roll for initiative happening like as we're still looking out the windows indoors?
Yes.
Well, the
Okay.
only thing I want to think of is the fact that like because it was Lana, Johnny, and
Yeah, I
Curry
mean, I
who
know
got
that
it.
I
So
didn't
is everyone else asleep or still like what are they doing?
Okay, good point. So I'd say that the
Yeah.
people who passed the check, you guys are awake. Everyone else is snoozing.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I have a question then. If I'm still asleep, hold on. I need to DM you a question.
Okay. Sorry, guys. It's been a hot minute, so trying to. I'll give you your answer in a moment. Oh. Okay.
Okay, Emmy Lou's awake.
Do you
Not
want to
at the window
describe
yet, but
how?
awake.
Yeah. Do you want to describe how you're woken up, Emmy Lou?
I think Emmy Lou. Probably nobody is looking at this happening. On account of looking out the window, but I think while she's still asleep, Emmy Lou's like left hand lifts up and just starts kind of like slapping at her own face. Like the kind of like little slaps you do if you were trying to like wake someone up in a hurry. Just like seemingly unconscious doing this to herself for a second until she jolts awake.
Does Curry and Johnny see that? I'm guessing because we hear the slap.
I mean, sure, if you turn
You-
around.
Whoa! I just heard my mic spike. Sorry about that.
I
Do
got
I
a
sound like a robot?
22. Do I hear that? that was the roll from before.
Okay, so Curry and Johnny, you both hear this like slap, slap, slap sound, and you both turn around to see Emmylou blinking awake, and her left hand is lifted over her face.
What?
That's
what-
not scary or weird at all. That's honestly scarier than what you do at night, Johnny.
You know, I could take it or leave it at this point, I guess.
And then did she just rise, or did she just slap herself?
I mean, yeah, she just kind of like slap, like, it's like, again, it's like you were like kind of slapping someone softly on the face to wake them up. So she only does it like until she jolts awake.
Oh no,
And then stops.
Emmylou, it wasn't gentle. It was a full on like.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Jesus.
Yeah, okay.
Damn!
In that case, yeah, still until she jolts awake. And then there's like the moment of confusion as she wakes up, and then this immediate expression of deep, deep annoyance. Not
You
surprise,
good
just
over
annoyance.
there? You good over there?
I'm good. What's going on?
Bunch of hellhounds and a dog
Bunch of
outside.
dogs outside.
Oh god.
They look friendly.
Is who else is still asleep aside from Timpani?
I think it's
Wyvern.
Wyvern and Timpani.
Yeah.
Does Lana wake us up?
Yeah, I think Lana's gonna go, very frightening. Timpani, Wyvern, you may want to wake up and look out the window. And while that's happening,
also-
I'm going to cast a spell. Wait, do we have to roll initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're rolling initiative too.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes,
never mind. I
initiative,
will
please.
just go, wake up, please. That's not a request.
Does it actually wake us up, or does she?
Do a persuasion check or an intimidation
Can
check.
I make an intimidation?
You
You
can
know
make
when
an
your mom has
intimidation.
already told you, I'm gonna read you this in a second, but the tone is very much the tone of when your mom has already told you twice to get up for school and you're still lying in bed. And she's about to come in and tell you for the third time.
Guys,
Poor
you need to
Wyvern
get the fuck
and
up.
Timpani.
Guys, you need to get the fuck up.
I said up,
Wyvern.
please.
Poor Wyvern and Timpani. I feel like they're the younger ones, to be honest, in terms of military wake up or something, and then Wyvern.
That is a 14 plus 5 for intimidation for a total of 19.
Yeah, Timpani gets right up.
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys
salutes.
got the mom voice.
She salutes.
I'm picturing Wyvern just kind of rolling out of bed. They're very clearly used to like a rigid sleep schedule, so they're just kind of looking around. Mama dragon.
Timpani is
Oh.
like,
Oh.
Timpani jumps off the bunk bed and is like standing at attention before she's like, "What is happening?"
Yeah.
Hellhounds. There are hellhounds outside.
Oh my. Okay.
And
Timpani
you guys
is
all hear
just-
this sound. That's horrible, I know, but
I guess
Somebody
Timpani
could be getting injured out there. We should go assist.
you
Okay,
probably hear a blood curdling scream.
Oh.
Oh, someone's getting injured. Alana jumps out the window.
Oh god! Okay, roll it. Now everyone can roll initiative.
I think if there's another window. Wait, did we get the forest facing one? Because then you
Actually, so
Yeah,
is this
you- yeah,
one
you-
floor?
No, you're on the second floor, and
I see.
you have the forest facing rooms.
Okay, so we're on over here, right?
Yeah.
So we'd be closer over
Ah.
here.
I
Okay.
see. So we don't even see them actually then.
Oh right,
Well,
yeah. You don't
I-
even see them. My bad, but you hear them.
Oh, we hear their howling.
We're assuming.
So,
We're just
yeah, we're assuming
assuming
there's some dogs.
there's a bunch of
And they could
dogs
also-
outside.
I'm assuming they could also hear me shouting as well, right?
Uh-huh. I think that because we probably share the wall of a window, so like Curry's like, oh, that's weird. There's a lot of howling, and she's just gonna see this fucking giant half-orc woman fucking bolt herself through and out this window.
Also, I rolled a 19 on my initiative. I would also like to jump out the window.
Oh, okay.
Does a
All
19
right.
does a 19
Hold
let
on.
me jump out the window?
I
Hold
got
on.
a dirty 20.
Let's all calm down here. Meg has wings.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cannot carry you, Lana.
It's okay. I've
Let me
already
look-
jumped out the window.
All right, what's
I-
everybody?
I
already
know
happened.
that. Yeah, no, my carrying capacity is 180. I don't know how much Lana weighs though.
220 pounds.
Nope.
Drops. All right, what's everybody's initiative?
Dirty
I
20.
got a 19.
I
Ooh.
also got a dirty 20.
I
Man.
also
13.
got a dirty 20.
Man,
Oh. Oh.
I feel bad for what I'm about to say now.
Nat.
I got my second nat 20 of this session, so that's a 24.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Goody
Allie,
two
come
shoes
on, are you-
academic. I'm joking.
Allie, are you one of these fucking dogs? When are you gonna show up?
Come on,
Yeah,
dog.
I know. Only one of these
We'll get there
dogs
in a
for
moment.
real.
Sorry for the background noise, by the way. Lincoln decided to use the litter box, and it stinks. Okay, so Lana, you were a dirty 20?
No, I was a 12.
You were 12 for initiative. Okay, Timpani, you were a 19.
19.
Wyvern, 24. Curry, dirty 20.
Yep.
Johnny, dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. And Emmy Lou, you were a
Dirty
dirty
20.
20. Okay. Cool. Yep, sorry for the background noise and no music. We'll all pretend that we have badass music. Okay, so up first, no surprise, Wyvern. So you're on the second floor of the Crescent Inn, and you hear, not see, but hear these death dogs howling away. What do you do?
And I also just watched my two roommates both jump out the window.
And you watch your two roommates jump out the window.
You know what? Let's have some fun. I'm gonna have Wyvern jump out the window too.
Okay, because you're doing this first, I'm gonna say roll a. This will just be an acrobatics check. Or athletics if you want.
I will go acrobatics because that is where I am proficient.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 23.
Oh, yeah. You have quite literally probably done this in your sleep at times. You just flip on out, like you use part of the roof as like a springboard and just land, boom, on your feet actually in front of the Trickle Down Tavern, because they were in front of they were attached to the inn.
So I'm like out front now where all the commotion is, right?
Yes.
Are you in the farm? Oh.
Yep. So Wyvern was able to like run, or I'll rephrase this. Wyvern, you flip over onto the roof, run across the roof like Naruto style, and leap down and land in the street. And you have a death dog just right in front of you.
How much of my movement would you say was spent
What is your movement?
doing? I have a walking speed of 40 feet.
Okay. Let me do a quick measuring here. You spent about 25 feet, getting down to the ground. So you've got about 20 feet left.
Okay. And I presume this is the death dog that is right in front of me.
Just snarling at you.
Wyvern just kind of mimics that, just snarling back at the death dog. And then, what do I wish to do with Doggy? You know what? I will run right up to it with 10 more feet of movement,
Okay.
and let's go ahead and start throwing some strikes at it.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, there's my D4. That's going to be 6 damage,
Okay.
and because of the kind of monk that I am,
Mm-hmm.
this would be a draconic strike. So let's Death Dog. Let's make this. Let's make this lightning damage.
Okay.
Do I to? I think for my bonus action, I will spend a key point to use patient defense, so I can use the dodge action as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I believe that will do it for Wyvern for now.
Okay. Nice turn. Johnny, you're up. What are you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna leave our room.
Through the
And
front
then-
door.
I'm not gonna go through the window. I'm gonna go through there. I'm gonna see if there's. I'm gonna try to go down the stairs and get to the first floor. I have 30 feet of movement. Can I do that?
Sorry, I was
I think
Sorry.
we're quiet.
Nope, you're good. Yes, you're able to get all the way to. I'd say you're able to get to the door that leads outside.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is there a window like kind of facing over here where like this awning is?
Yes, there is.
All right. I'm gonna go over that window. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna go out it if I can do that.
Okay, then instead of the door, you are right outside the window. Like you're able to climb out, and now you're standing in the street.
I would like to. Is that rock there in the world? That rock that's kind of at the edge of the building.
Yep, that's there. It's just like a big old stone that was probably just set there for decoration.
Okay, I'm gonna. I probably can't reach it, but I'm gonna definitely crouch to get like level with it so I can hide.
Okay.
Oh! I just dropped my dice on the floor. All right, stealth check. Here I come. That is a 21.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that these death dogs didn't even notice you.
All right, and that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. And up next, sorry guys, I'm running around back and forth. Curry, you were up.
Okay. I think Curry, because everything's kind of happening at once. So I don't know if Lana's bit was that she was gonna like on her turn she's gonna jump out like onto the ground, but then she sees like Wyvern go up on the roof, like all that. So
Mhm.
she's gonna follow suit on that. She's gonna open the window, but instead of like just throwing herself out, she's gonna fling herself up
Okay.
and go onto the roof.
Okay.
And then if that's good, then I will go and run to the very edge of the roof while on the roof, because I'm gonna perch up on the roof.
Go
And
ahead
try and shoot at
and
you guys.
Go ahead and do a quick athletics or acrobatics check to see that you're able to get up on the roof.
Okay. That is another dirty 20. It's a 14 plus 6.
Yep, you were good. You're able to flip right on up and get into position.
Gotcha. Yeah, she's gonna flip up, and she's like right at the very edge. But as she's running up, I will like cast Zephyr Strike.
Uh-huh.
I'll cast Zephyr Strike, and then you just no one sees this, but because no one's on the roof with me, unless you end up being on the roof with me. Her bow, which looks more like a tree branch, but it's like multicolored, like birch almost. Like instead of the black of a birch, it's like faded purples and pinks. It's weird, but the leaves grow a little longer and like thicker. As she's casting it, and then she's gonna try and shoot the dog that is behind the one Wyvern was hitting. So she's gonna try and go for the I don't know how to point this guy.
If you just hold the left mouse click over it, it'll ping it.
The left mouse. It's not doing it.
Oh,
Is
is
it
it
doing it
not?
for me?
Is it this one I'm pinging right now that you're aiming for?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, go ahead and roll to attack.
Yeah, if you just hold the left click, it'll ping that as long as you've got like the arrow tool, the select tool selected.
Okay. Alrighty. That is going to be 15 plus 8.
Oh, yeah, you definitely hit this thing.
Okay.
15
Okay,
plus 8,
wait.
yeah. Uh-huh.
15. Oh, I forgot it was an 8 on my longbow. So she's gonna hit that. Let me roll for damage. So it's going to be, let's see, do math. It's gonna be 10 normal damage, normal arrow damage,
So
and
10
then
piercing.
10 piercing, and then yes, 10 piercing, and then additional 5 points of force damage.
Oh, dang.
Okay.
The dog's like, as you hit one of its heads just square between the eyes. Like the other head just looks at it like, huh?
And with this effect, with the Zephyr Strike, I am on a hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30. So that took me maybe like 5 or 10, and then I'm gonna want one. Let's say that was like maybe 25 feet of movement. How how possible would it be for me to leap to this building? From here, from that edge to this one, is it like 5 feet to like grab on and lift myself up? Like if I like use the 30 feet of movement? Like grab onto the edge and then climb up?
You can try. It will be a higher DC.
Okay. I can try. I'm just specifically going for, I'll go for like the smaller edge and then climb up to the tall bit. Like whatever like is easier to jump to. How much movement is it to do that? Just so I know.
So if you get to the edge right here, that's about roughly like, we'll say 5 feet, and then jumping to there will be an additional 10 feet. So in total, it'll be about 15.
15. Okay. Let's see if I can jump. All right. You said acrobatics or athletics?
This would be acrobatics. You can do athletics if you want, but yeah, I would definitely say acrobatics.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good. That is a 21.
Yeah, you're able to. It's like you kind of end up almost missing and catch the edge. Sorry, I'm my dinner now. But yeah, you're able to like kind of grab onto the edge and just like heave ho your way up.
Okay. I'd say for flavor, because I'm not how do you want to rule with Ozzy? Because I haven't technically used the ability for him.
Mhm.
Do we want him to I can just leave him on the roof if you want.
Yeah,
Like maybe he went up on the roof.
Ozzy's just sitting there, just kind of like has the look of a dog who's kind of like waiting for you to say something, but is for now is like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, he'll be on the roof then of this building over
Okay.
here then. As Curry will be like stay and then like, jump over to get a better
You
vantage
actually
point.
tell him stay.
There's just stay right there. Stay right there. Mama's working. Mama's working.
He's busy chewing on the piece of the crescent moon sign.
God damn it, I took that away from anyway. She leaps. And that'll do like another 5 feet to get to the very tippy top of this building
Okay.
to get a better angle. And then she's gonna probably end up seeing more closely these dogs up closer more. And then I don't know if she would see these guys, but she'll see these
You can't see them because this building
like
is
these.
blocking you, but you can
Yeah.
hear them. You can guess
Yeah.
that there's more dogs coming.
I got eyes. I got eyes. She's gonna call out, I think it's 5, and I think there's more. And that's gonna be it.
Alrighty, Emmylou, your turn.
Okay. So is there somewhere on the second floor that I could run that has like windows facing out towards where all this is happening?
I'd say yes. What you would have to just run across the floor to another room, which coincidentally you see a door has been left open. Probably another adventurer who was staying there shoved the door open to go and see what's going on.
Great. Okay. I'm gonna go over to a room where I have a window view. And
Okay.
then this the funky guy, the one that's like visibly different, that's like visibly different to us as well, correct?
Oh, you take one look at this thing and you notice that it is quite different from the Death Dogs. The Death Dogs have 2 heads and that are just barking and snarling, drooling. This dog has just 1 head, is significantly bigger than the others, and is quite literally spitting flames.
Okay. From up in my little window, I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at the Death Dog. Or
Okay.
not the Death Dog, the Hellhound guy, the one
Mhm.
weird one. It's my range is like 120 feet, so I'm
Yeah.
fine. Now I'm currently in a different room from everyone else. So do we want me to describe what it looks like when I cast Eldritch Blast, or shall we save it until I'm in the same room as the other characters?
Oh, Wyvern and Curry will be able to see it,
Can they? I'm inside.
but the Eldritch Blast would shoot out the window, so
Yeah, they'll see
Oh,
a massive Eldritch Blast.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I'll describe the blast, but I mean like the thing that melee does to cast it.
No one's gonna be able to see you.
Okay, I'll keep that in my pocket then. What I will say is that for the people outside, you see like a bolt of energy like fire out of the upstairs window that looks really weird. Oh wait, before I keep describing, I haven't actually rolled my attack roll yet. I'm gonna do that. I got
no.
that one.
You hit Curry.
You got a what now?
I got a nat one.
Okay, let me send you something real quick.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
okay.
Curry's like, damn, this hedgehog's packing. Oh shit.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. So you see a bolt of weird energy fires out of the upstairs window. The best way I can describe it, you know that like weird almost iridescent quality you get from like oil, like gas? It's
Mhm.
almost like that, but like on the air. This weird warped ball of energy. And it like for a second, it's like going kind of out and left from where Mei Li is. It looks like it's kind of maybe going in the direction of the Hellhound, maybe. And instead, like, curves weirdly and just fucking blasts the well
Oh.
and does 5 damage to the well.
The cute little idyllic town well just crumbles. You blew the roof off of it. There's still a stone well, but you just blew the roof right off of it. It goes sailing into the distance.
You got
Wow.
firecrackers over there. What the hell is that?
You wyvern making shocked bird noises.
Mei Li just mutters under her breath, I don't know what the hell. Or Emmy Lou. I don't know what the hell was that?
The Mei Li show is showing. The mustache is falling off slowly.
The monocle has started to crack.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Our first nat one of the session. Timpani, you're up.
Is there still like a somewhat of a well there?
There is a stone well. The roof is gone.
Okay, that's fine. I want to take the approach. Well, first of all, actually, because Swolf can't play the music because it's copyrighted, but
Yeah,
just for the
sorry.
vibes. Because no, it's fine. I'm gonna put this in here. But Timpani, is going to climb up onto the roof. Sprint the 15 feet. Is kind of actually above Emmy Lou, and then from there she can glide. Like the same length as her movement would be, and she's gonna glide about 25 feet to on top of the well, like a foot planted on each side of the, or she's just she's standing on the edge of the well because, oh wait, what, the roof's gone.
Yeah, the roof is gone.
And as she lands there, she has her drum in tow. She does a little tap on there and is going to give Wyvern Bardic Inspiration as her bonus action. And then for her action, she is going to cast Shatter. Centered on, I think if I center it right,
cool,
here.
This well is going to be dust.
I'm so sorry. Well, no, because it's not going to be. It's going to be out of the range of the well.
Oh, so it's going this way.
No, it can.
Oh boy.
So it is going to hit this corner of the building.
Oh, okay.
But aside from that, it should hit all the dogs and not hit Wyvern or me.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if I can have a building roll a Constitution saving throw.
It does say a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it's in the spell's area.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, make a Constitution saving throw for the dogs. They have to beat a 15.
And it's all these lovely gents all right here.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Basically, it will hit all of them in this area except for these two back here.
Okay.
Get him, Tiffany. Get him.
Give me in a minute, because I got a few con saves to roll.
Kill him, Tiffany.
What's the DC?
But yeah, but the song I sent is the vibes. Is the kind of the cadence she's playing.
What's the DC, Timpani?
15.
Okay. Give me. Okay, we have 1 pass, 1 fail. We have 2 fails.
I like to imagine just Ozzy watching Timpani fly off, just be like, flag squirrel. Because you ran past them.
Okay.
She's like, whoa.
So these 3 death dogs right here failed. This one, this guy right here passed, and this guy right here passed.
Okay. For full damage, take 14 points of thunder damage, and then
my.
the halved is 7.
Okay, give me 1 minute. So yeah, 3 of these death dogs are not looking too good.
Wonderful. And that's the end of my turn. And then but just a reminder that Wyvern also has bardic inspiration now.
Thank you kindly.
Mhm.
Okay.
And also because I do need to mention this too, because I have combat inspiration, you can actually use it on a reaction to add to your AC against an attack, or you can use it as an offense immediately after the creature hits a target with an attack roll. The creature can roll bardic inspiration die and add the result to the attack's damage.
Ooh. We'll keep
Yeah,
that in
so you can
mind.
add to your you can use it either for adding to your AC for a reaction or adding to your damage, or again just like adding to like a different kind of roll.
What's your bardic inspiration die right now?
Like how many do I my bardic inspiration die, it is
It's probably a
okay.
D8, right?
It's a D6
Oh, okay.
because we're
All right.
lower level, so D6.
All right, just want to make sure I have that set aside just in case I need it.
Okay. Well, funny enough, the first death dog gets to go, and it's the one right in front of you, Wyvern. So it is going to try to bite you.
I will remind you that because I did the dodge for my bonus action, the attack roll is a disadvantage.
Okay, thank you for saying that. So I'll roll a disadvantage. I'm pretty sure that this is a miss. That's a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Oh wait, but hang on. Here's the funny thing: is it has pack tactics though. So the hound has advantage on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of the hound's allies is within 5 feet of it. But I will say that, so I'll say it just did it at a regular attack. I'm just going to take the lower one and say the 14, so it missed you.
Alrighty.
It doesn't have pack tactics. I was looking at something else. My bad. So you know what? It's good that I went with the lower roll anyways. So just chomp. Oh, but it actually has 2 attacks. And that was definitely a miss because that was 11 to hit. So yeah, no. Alright, so this first death dog totally missed you.
Wyvern ain't getting bit by no doggy.
However, this next one didn't really appreciate, Timpani, that you blew his eardrums out. So he's gonna move right here and lunge at you.
Uh-oh.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. That's 3 points of piercing damage. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. That's a 4.
Okay. You are now poisoned.
Oh, wonderful.
And it gets to attack twice.
Great.
That was a nat 20.
Oh.
Timpani needs a nap.
Timpani needs it.
Timpani
just woke up.
Timpani just woke up. Timpani just woke
That
up. She
is
needs another nap.
9
She's been dealing with
points.
these hooligans.
That's 9 points of piercing damage because it was a nat 20. It doubled.
Oh, damn. Ow.
Yep.
Yeah, Timpani puts her arm up and it just like rips into her arm.
Alrighty. Death dog number 3 is
God damn.
gonna go right over here to Wyvern and try to attack you. And I just realized I forgot. There it is. That's
Yeah,
nat
the
1.
disadvantage. Yeah, I was gonna say the dodge. My dodge bonus action will last until the start of my next turn. So
Okay.
these would all be at disadvantage.
Oh, well, you are lucky because that was another nat 20, but I'm going with the disadvantage roll, which is an 18.
18 would still hit me.
Okay. That's 4 points of piercing damage. And make a con save.
Okie dokie. That is a 14.
You're good. So you passed.
Right.
All right, this death dog is going to look up at you, Curry, and just run over here and start biting and lunging at you. And you're currently
It can reach
about
me from the second. I was
no,
gonna say
it's
it can reach me
no,
from the
it's
second floor,
barking. It's
or
trying
me?
to get at you, but it can't.
Okay.
All right, and these two are going to spend their whole turn moving.
Moving. Move it, move it.
We're going to say one gets to right about here, and the other gets to right about here. Jane, what are you doing on your turn? And we will say, by the way, that you already heard the commotion, so you were
Yeah.
right about here.
Excellent. Okay, so all of y'all see charging out of the woods with a massive sword, just like sprinting. Absolutely, like just silently with just like massive, like loud footfalls. You just see tearing around a corner. Like a large, dark shape with just like fiery red hair just kind of trailing behind. And I am going to move. I got 30 feet of movement. So that means I can get about... I'll go to one of the ones that's kind of gnawing and trying to get at the elf on the roof. The person on the roof. And didn't we do that? Yep. I will I will rage.
Rage!
And swing my great axe.
How do you rage, by the way? If you want to flavor it.
Oh yeah. I think she kind of starts to rage like as she's like running over. So I think what happens is like her hair gets like brighter and almost like looks like flames, like long kind of like almost flame cape is kind of following her, and she's got these like strange markings on her face, and that along with her golden eyes just kind of start to like glow like a fire. And as she takes a swing at this hound, she's gonna just let out like a battle cry, just like ah, and
Nice.
just like a huge like mass of just like fire and shadow. And okay, yes, that is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, yay. That will be how much damage? It says 1d12 plus 4 plus, what's my rage bonus?
Probably 2 or 3. And I just got a text that the Seahawks are going to the Super Bowl. Woo!
Honestly, as long as it's not the Chiefs. But I've heard they're not doing well.
Well, we're probably going up against the Patriots, and yeah.
Patriots?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So I think it's 2. So it would be a plus 6. Oh, that's not a 12. That's a 20.
20 damage, golly.
Yeah, boom! Just crunch this thing in half.
Oh, it's a D12. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. I got a 10. So that is 16 damage
Oh my god. Yeah,
on
you
the
just
first one.
okay.
And
Just
I'm gonna
boom.
use one of the charges of my sword. I'm gonna
Okay.
use Condemn. So we're gonna expend a charge and deal
Wait,
an additional
Sorry, using a
1d8.
great axe or a sword?
My great axe of
Okay.
verdict.
All right, cool.
Sorry, did I say great sword earlier?
You said sword, so
I
I was
did
like,
say
wait,
sword. I did say sword. It's an axe. My
Okay.
bad.
All good.
I got one of the charges. I'm gonna use a charge to do an additional 3 fire damage.
Okay.
And then, according to 2024 D&D rules, I have mastery in great axes,
Okay.
which means cleave if you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using your great axe. You can make a melee attack roll with a great axe against a second creature within 5 feet.
That would be this guy.
Yeah.
Or this guy.
So can we say I had to move?
Oh no,
So say
5
I'll
feet.
move
So yeah, it'd be
here.
that guy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I come down real hard on this one, and then I turn and I kind of like as I'm cleaving, like it's one continuous swing, and on the back half of the second swing, I clip the other one.
Yeah.
And I still think I have to roll for it. Yeah, make a second melee attack roll. 17 to hit.
That hits.
For where's the 12? For 11 damage on the second one.
Okay. Yeah, that dog goes.
Hey, not allowed. Dog noise is not allowed.
Yeah,
School.
that makes me really
Okay,
sad.
sorry.
You need
All
you
right.
need to stop.
The dog yelps. How about that? The dog yelps.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, and Jane is just gonna like kind of stand and just kind of like roar in the dog's faces.
Make an
Just
intimidation
roar.
check.
Okay. Okay. 15.
15. The four dogs right in gathered around you right here all seem to like kind of shrink back for a moment, and you get the sense that you might have rattled them a little.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Lana, you want to circle back to that dexterity or acrobatics check that you do to launch yourself out of the window?
Okay, yeah. So, I go to launch myself out the window. Is that happening at the same time as everybody else choosing to take a different entrance?
I think so.
We'll say, yeah, this is all kind of happening at once.
Okay, if it's all happening at once, then yeah, I'm making that dex check. What is it?
Athletics. Sorry, not athletics. Acrobatics check. Or athletics if you want.
Check. Athletics is better. 18.
Okay, yeah. Same thing. You're able to. You don't do like the cool flip and skips that Wyvern or Curry did, but you're able to like launch yourself out of the window and land squarely on your feet. And we'll say that
Okay.
you ran through the second floor and landed in front of the inn. So you see all these death dogs and the hellhound. And you also got to witness this giant woman just come charging in.
Right, so there's a new woman here that I've never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know who this is. Friend or foe, to be determined. Point being, do I still hear the screaming?
Oh yeah, the screaming is just coming from like villagers are just running for the nearest building for cover.
Okay. Totally makes sense.
And something I forgot to mention. Roland, you guys see, is all the way over here shouting instructions to people, just like to get into undercover.
To get into cover. Okay. Okay. I think then in that case, I hit the ground. I look around. I see death dogs. Wait, there's only one left.
No. No, there isn't.
I see.
Quite
I
many.
thought those were campfires.
No,
Okay, hold on.
no.
Sorry,
That would be a lot of campfires.
misunderstanding.
That's a lot of campfires.
I was like, the whole time I'm going, how is that guy attacking from so far away? Okay, anyway, it's
The
fine.
whole town is a campfire.
It's okay. It's okay. Timpani is also got badly bitten. So she is.
Okay, who got badly bitten? Timpani?
Timpani.
I'm gonna go
She's
over
like
here.
she's at half health.
Okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna stand here. It's about to be crazy. Before I do this, can you confirm, are we allowed to use 5.5 spells?
I think so because we used
yeah.
Clue earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. This is from Crooked Moon, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and I'm gonna go, well, I'm a healer, but these are not people, and I'm not a bad person for this, and I'm gonna hold out my hands and I'm gonna cast Summer Winds, and I'm gonna unleash a blast of light and wind in a 15-foot cone over Timpani. So I don't know how to make a cone shape. 5, 10, 15, but I'm assuming it hits all 4 of those guys.
It's a 15-foot cone?
Yeah, 15-foot cone.
Yep, it'll hit all 3 of them. Or all 4.
Okay, so
excuse me.
A blast of beautiful summer light erupts over you, Timpani. You feel a soft summertime glow. You regain 2d6 hit points, which becomes you regain 9 hit points. And you feel like the soft glow of like the monarch and a beautiful summer breeze, and you feel restored and rejuvenated, and your wounds automatically close. The hellhounds, however, take 2d6 radiant damage on a failed constitution save, and all 4 of them need to make it.
Go boy. Okay. Alrighty. What's the DC?
The DC is 13.
2 passed, 1 failed. Okay, 2 passed and 2 failed.
Okay, so the ones that failed take half damage. Ooh, I rolled really nice. That's 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay, that's the full hit or half?
The full amount.
Okay, so we'll say that they take 6 if they pass. So 6 and 6. Okay, then 11. And what happens if one of them dies?
Oh, I think it's just radiant damage.
Okay.
I was about to say, I'm like, what does happen when they die?
So, alrighty. Well, no. In case the spell had a special thing that it did. So you all watch as this hellhound right here just lets out this scream as it erupts in this beautiful, like, summer radiant wind and collapses. And it's gone.
Oh no, I killed a dog. Okay,
you did that!
mean.
Curry yells across. You did that!
Is anybody else injured?
I'm chilling!
Wyvern raises their arm with the slight bite mark in it.
To cast another spell as a bonus action?
If it is labeled that it can be cast as a bonus action.
This one has a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Then there you go.
I'm gonna also cast Healing Word, and I'm gonna go, close the wound on your arm, and then I'm going to put that towards Wyvern, and the wound is going to close.
What are you, man? What are you? What are you?
Multi-class into bard. Multi-class into bard. I dare you.
And you regain +4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier is 3. So you can regain 7 hit points.
That is far more than I lost, but I will take it. Thank you.
And I'm gonna go, okay, great. I'm glad we're all having fun. I'm having so much fun. And I'm gonna back up right here. I'm gonna go, this is so scary. If anybody needs anything, let me know. I'm here to help.
Is that the end of
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Thank you, Lana.
Love, no problem.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So the Hellhound, having watched all of that just happen, is gonna go boop, and then boop,
Oh my god.
and try to bite you,
Wait.
Lana.
Did it like run past us? Do we get attacks of opportunity?
It did, so you would get an attack of opportunity, Timpani.
Cool, I'm gonna stab it with my sword.
Poke.
I forgot, it's been a minute. Do attack of opportunities, they automatically hit, or do I have to still roll to hit?
You have to roll to hit.
Okay. Couldn't remember. Whatever a 19 plus 6 is.
More than enough to hit.
Cool. That's 9 points of piercing damage.
That's 9. Okay, yep, the Hellhound snarls at you as it runs by. Like, you definitely saw that you were able to jab into its rib, but it continues on, and it's going to try to bite you, Lana.
Dear.
More than likely, this is going to miss. That's an 11.
I like to think that Lana doesn't know how to block anything to save her life, but she has a big stick. So she kind of just puts the stick up, and its head knocks the stick, and instead of going for her neck, it misses and bounces off her chest plate.
You're just like, bonk.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Monarch, help me!
It's like you hear like an audible clang of metal when it connects with your chest plate.
Someone help me, please! And that's
the end of the
that's how I
Hellhound's
react to
turn.
that.
Wyvern, back at the top of the round. You're up.
Okay. This death dog, how's it looking?
That's one of the more healthier looking death dogs. The rest seem to be hanging in there, but not so well.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and throw an unarmed strike at that one.
Okay.
It's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That is 8 damage, and you know what? I think I will actually add Tiffany's Bardic Inspiration die for this, since I can use it for combat.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So that's 8 damage plus 2, so that'll make it 10.
Okay.
That
That death dog is looking significantly less healthy.
Yeah, we'll make that a cold draconic strike.
Ooh, nice. So you see like this frost kind of gather on its fur where you punched it. Or kicked.
And I have a quick technical question.
Mhm.
Because it does say that when I damage a target with an unarmed strike, I can change the damage type. Does that mean I have to?
I'd say only if you want to.
All right. I was curious because I guess I could technically apply that to Flurry of Blows if I wanted to go with that. Because those are both, that's 2 more unarmed strikes. Yeah, I'm going to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows on that Death Dog.
Okay.
That's 2 more unarmed strikes. You have got to be kidding me. I
Did you get a nat
fucking love
20?
these dice. I got
Whoa.
another nat 20.
Okay.
That is 3 for me this session now? What the hell?
Hold on to those dice.
They're having a hell of a debut, I will say that much. So, double dice or double damage? How would you prefer I do this?
Double dice.
Double dice?
Because it's more fun to roll more math rocks.
Fair enough. That would be 9 more. We'll make this another cold draconic strike.
Okay. Yeah, that Death Dog is not looking good.
Right. I do have a 1 more because Flurry of Blows is 2.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yep. And I'm gonna say you don't even have to roll the damage if you want. It had 1 hit point. How you want to do this?
So the Death Dog has 2 heads, right?
Correct.
So I'd like to think Wyvern's first cold draconic strike just kind of like side palm strikes the head of one of them. The first one from the Flurry of Blows side palm strikes the second one. And then while they're getting their bearings, Wyvern just decides to do like one of those like jumping split kicks and just kind of comes down like double axe kick style just to drive the dog into the ground.
Just boom. It hits the ground, and I'll say just like this puff of ice comes up where it impacts the ground from your cold damage, and boom.
And I think for a little bit of extra flair, Wyvern is just going to bow their head in acknowledgement of their defeated foe.
Amazing. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I think that'll be it for now, because I could move, but I don't really see where I could move Wyvern to I can't get to on my next turn if we get there.
Okay.
So I think that'll do it for now.
Alrighty. Johnny, your turn. What are you gonna do? 'Cause you're currently hiding, so the dogs don't know about you.
I had a whole bit planned, but I realized that's not how sneak attack works. So I'm just gonna pull out my bow and I'm gonna shoot at how do you do the wave thing?
You just hold left click over, like just click down and hold it.
Like this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You just
that
left
one.
click hold
I
down.
want to shoot at this one with a short bow.
Okay. The one that's currently barking at Curry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where we go? Where I'm lost. All right, there you go. I found my fucking actions. There you go. Does a 13 hit?
13 just hits.
Okay, so this is where we get a little rule thing here. So maybe this is how sneak attack works. Within 5 feet of it, if another enemy or of a target. Okay, so theoretically speaking, this random stranger that ran past me and is now attacking the dogs is an enemy to the dogs, right?
That's pretty clear, yeah.
Okay, so I get sneak attack. Thank God.
Technically, you can assume that she is an ally.
All right, so that wasn't great. That's 12 damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
I got like a 2, a 1, and a 6.
It's like you get it in the rib, and it just like jumps.
And for my funny cunning action, I would like to hide again.
So boop.
And
That,
that
I
is
don't
all.
think you don't need to do a stealth check for that, right?
I don't remember how hide works. I've never played a rogue.
I don't think you need to make a. Yeah, I don't think you need to make a roll for that. So, is that the end of your turn?
Oh, I do have to make a
Okay.
stealth check. All right. That's a dirty 20.
No, yeah, you're good.
All right.
The dog,
Goodbye.
like its two heads are whipping around trying to see where this attack just came from, and you're just whoop, gone.
I'm camping a spot right now.
You're just chilling. Guppy just swims around your head. Alrighty, Curry, your turn. What are you doing?
Okay. I'd say that with everything going on, Curry is going to be, while she is like going to like notch another arrow in her bow, she's going to basically be saving that probably like in preparation for the next turn, because what she's going to do as she sees the fire, I'm guessing it's a fire, like we could see it's on fire, right?
Yeah, you can
Right?
see like it's not spittle falling out of its mouth, it's lava.
Okay, the lava dog charged towards Lana, and as she's like still preparing the arrow, she's gonna call out and be like, Ozzy, help the bomb lady! Or bomb! I don't know what it is! Help her! But she's gonna call that out, and as my action is basically that's gonna be the summoning feature that I'm going to use for Ozzy. So, but for Ozzy, it kind of looks like as he's going to run towards it, I'd say he'll like slide down the side and then jump down to like get over to the dog. And as he's running,
he can do like a running leap.
Yeah, running leap. He's a long boy, so I think that works.
Yeah.
But as he's running, not just changing other than like small features, like his horns are like the yellow horns on him are gonna start to glow. His eyes are gonna glow a little bit. His teeth look a little sharper, and his claws do too. I'm gonna have him using my action to summon him, then my bonus action to make him do this. So I'm using everything on this one. Just to attack him and trying to kind of, by attacking him, take the heat off Lana. Literally and figuratively.
All right, roll to attack.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we'll say that the brain cells awaken in Ozzy's mind.
The brain cells have awakened. Yeah, he looks a lot like he still is, tiny. You could tell he's like, a baby. But suddenly you realize he looks a lot more terrifying than he did before, at least. Let's see. That is going to be a 17 total.
That's a hit.
Alrighty, and we're gonna go ahead and it's just not gonna be anything crazy, but it's gonna at least try and his goal is basically to take the heat off Lana. As the guy is like going after him. That is full damage, 6. Plus proficiency bonus. So then that's 2. So 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. The Hellhound.
I like.
No, you go.
Oh, I was gonna say I like to imagine like he probably like slithers past almost and like leaps up almost like it's like a lunge up to his neck to try and grab hold of him and like snap like just snap his teeth around his throat and then pull back.
Okay. Yeah, the Hellhound, which Lana, its eyes were locked on you. Now this, little slinky dragon has suddenly gotten between the two of you and seems to have the Hellhound's attention.
And you know how cats when they're angry have that arched back?
The back arch.
Yeah, he's kind of like that. It's just not like fur-wise. It's just because how long he is. So he's making the arch with his actual back, just like
Just ring?
Yeah, basically. And he probably looks at Lana and looks at the creature.
The brain cells are firing off.
Thanks.
He blinks wildly as his eyes are now clear from the eye drops you gave him.
He's seeing in multiple colors.
Multiple colors.
I knew those eye drops would be helpful.
With that technically being my action and bonus action, what I kind of want to do, because this house is closer to me than the other one, right?
Yeah, that's like maybe. It's roughly 5 feet.
Okay, I want to jump to this one then, because also it's like a little flatter too.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump over here, and I'm gonna do this as Curry. It's up to you if you want to, if this counts or anything. But she will be trying to distract the one that was coming after her, trying to get the heat off people. You know, she's just be like, "Hey, over here, doggy." And she's gonna wave her bow a little bit just to be like, "Oh, are you gonna get it? You gonna get it?"
I will say, do a persuasion check.
A persuasion, or would it be animal handling or persuasion?
This is
'Cause I
more
don't like
persuasion because you're just trying to
I
get
want to talk to
attention.
me. I'm talking. Oh, okay.
You know,
'Cause
okay. I'll
persuasion-
say go ahead and do animal handling. It's animal handling or persuasion. The checks will be different.
Okay. I'm gonna go animal handling, just because persuasion's not my strong suit. I'm a ranger after all, you know.
I don't talk to people. I talk to animals. Dang it.
Exactly, motherfucker.
Oh, is that how it's going to be?
No, to the dog. I mean. That is math. That's really high, though. I will
That's
say.
math. That's high.
That's math. That's 24.
Boop. The dog looks at you.
Okay. All right. Just keeping it distracted, you know. That way, it's like, you know, when it's its turn, it's probably gonna try and come towards me, you know. I don't know if I'm
literally
necessarily
a dog barking up a tree.
Gotcha. But just a quick question: am I now on? I just want to make sure I know. Am I on like a lowered building? Just so I know.
It's this is. You're pretty sure this is a 1-story building. It just has one of those like kind of lofty roofs.
Gotcha. I want to make sure. Okay, so I am technically closer to it. I just want to make sure I know that. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Perfect. That's it. That's my turn. Bye bye.
Alrighty. Emmy Lou, you're up.
Oh, and then.
Oh yes.
And one more thing. For Lana, you see like when he bites into the dog that it's like crackling, like his teeth are crackling now. So that little snort he has, it's actually turned into this like lightning crackle.
Was very cool.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Emmy Lou, you're up.
Okay. Our hellhound friend, the flamey boy, how's it looking health-wise? Does it still look pretty solid?
It's looking somewhat solid. Definitely not as healthy as it was a bit ago. It looked like that chomp from Ozzy did a number on it.
Okay. Yeah, screw it. Let's go for it. Okay. I am going to cast Bloat on the hellhound, the flamey guy. This is one of my weird spells that you gave me permission for.
Oh no.
So
this is one of the ones that I knew I was going to regret.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
It'll be what's the DC? 13. DC 13.
I got a 13 total. So means
okay,
it
you beat it. Okay. Oh, I still need to roll dice though. So, let's see. Okay. It would be 16 damage, so it's going to be 8 damage because it's half damage on a successful save. So you take 8 necrotic damage.
Let me-
And I'm assuming that the Hellhound has a total constitution score higher than 8.
It does.
Okay. So yeah, in that case, all that happens is the 8 necrotic damage. And I will say that for everyone else, another like bolt of energy comes like shooting out of the window with that same like weird, vaguely iridescent, oily effect. But this time it looks like vaguely sick. Like people who know things about magic can probably like, oh, this looks necrotic this time. Like just kind of unwell, the bolt. Anyway, yeah. Does a little bit of damage to the dog. That's my turn. I'm not leaving my window.
You're just enjoying the lovely view.
Yeah.
Okay. Timpani, you're up. And remember, you are currently poisoned.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Uh,
Unless
fine.
the healing that Lana did would have cured that.
I do not know.
Lana, would she have been cured from poison with the healing you did earlier?
No, it doesn't say poison. It's just hit points.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay. Yeah. So I think Timpani, though, as a bonus action, will give Lana Bardic Inspiration, which again you can also use that for. You can add that to where was it? Where'd it go? I can't. You can either add that to your like AC for for as a reaction, or you can add it to your attack's damage. And then I'm going to stab this guy right in front of me.
Alright, stabby stabby.
Stabby stabby.
Pokey pokey.
Pokey pokey. That's math. Dirty 20.
Hit.
Hit. What is it? Oh, it's 1d8. 6 points of piercing damage.
You just poke this guy right in the forehead. He's barely hanging in there.
Okay. I think that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Death dog is dead. Death dog is dead. That death dog.
Wait,
Hang
where
on.
did the fire come from?
Where'd the fire come
Dude.
from?
I was doodling.
What the heck?
I was like, I'm putting fire where the firehound was.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Actually, hang on. Before the
that
death dog.
I thought that was part of the game for a second. I got scared. I was like, oh god, is this place on fire?
Me and Evan are just jump scaring you between having stealing your name and then me creating fire.
Yeah.
And let me check. See what's the. Roland, who's been directing villagers, getting them to safety, can see that Timpani, you're not looking too hot. He is going to run over to you.
Help is on the way, dear. Help is on the way.
Help is on the way.
Sorry.
Only he doesn't sound like that. He goes, hang in there. You're almost there. And he is going to cast. Oops, not that. He's going to cast. Where did it just go? I had it pulled up. Protection from poison on you. So he's going to touch your shoulder. Your poison is gone.
Mm-hmm. Sweet.
And it's an action to cast a spell. So I believe he would have. No, wait. If he casts a spell, that's his turn, right? I don't do spells very often, guys. Help me.
Unless he has anything for a bonus action.
Yeah, it has to be
has a
bonus
spe-
action.
It has to be bonus action. Okay. Then, yep, nope. Yep, that's the end of his turn. He's cured you of your poison, Timpani.
Sweet, thank you.
And yep, that's the end. This dog right here, seeing that someone new has joined the party, is going to try to attack him. And gets him. So He's going to have to make a con save. Oh, wait, no. Oh, he's got it. Okay, he's going to take 8 points of damage from that bite. And let's see if he can... No, wait, not 8 damage. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's the death dog. It would have been... Okay. And... Yep, he passes the con save. He's good. This death dog is barely hanging in there. Alrighty. This one is going to try to attack you, Jane.
Okay.
And that's a nat 1.
So that's no.
That's a
So
definite no.
Poisons itself, dies.
It chomps. One head chomps the other.
It's just doing that
funny.
thing that
They're arguing.
Malinois do where they're biting the air.
Yeah.
They're arguing with each other. They're not
He's like,
happy.
no, I was gonna get her. No, I was gonna get her. But this one right here, got a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Ooh, that is 7 points of piercing damage. Oh wait, but it's halved because you're raging, so that'd be 4 points of
Yes.
piercing damage. And I need you to make a con save, please.
Is this against being poisoned?
It is.
I do have advantage on that.
Okay, doc.
17.
You're good. It's just like
Okay.
you feel like your leg just itched for a moment and then it goes away.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And this death dog just runs up to the house you're standing on, Curry, and just keeps barking and clawing up at you. You can hear that there are people inside, like, screaming because they hear the dog on the door, but it doesn't even care about them. It's just trying to get at you.
Similarly to the dog, Curry is not hearing that. Curry's like, na 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 boo boo.
Jane, you're up.
Great. The two in front of me are looking pretty rough, right?
They're looking pretty rough, yeah.
Okay. I will once again take my great axe and try and cleave these guys.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. So it's gonna be, and I'll do for the cleave for the second one.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 21 to hit.
Both hit?
Okay. So that will be, plus, what is my rage bonus?
And it is
What does
2.
it tell me that? It is 2, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's 14 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And, 12! 18 damage on the second one.
Both these dogs are dead. How do you... you wanna how you wanna do this?
Yes, I am going to scream. Just, ah! And I'm gonna cleave, and I'm gonna decapitate all 4 of their heads.
Oh my gosh.
In one
It's
shot.
Wait.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they just like they don't even know what happened. It's just boom, they're gone.
And Jane is gonna look around just for a second. She's gonna clock the one on the roof, like trying to get to the person on the roof. Be like, they can't fly, it's fine. And is going to use movement to close with
The one in front of Timpani.
yes. Yeah, just covered in gore of just decapitating a bunch of dogs. And just again, like as she rages, just her hair is like this, like almost as if like embers are like flying off of it as she just gets more and more angry and like the bloodlust is kind of taking over. And her eyes are just like two like burning like suns just like glowing
The
as she just kind of screams.
Timpani, the dog in front of you, this thing that poisoned you moments ago and was very terrifying to look at, slowly turns both heads and looks up at Jane, just like the impending doom in front of it.
Yeah,
It-
Tiffany also looks right up at Jane exactly. Like, I think they all three heads, both the dogs and Tiffany's, like, slowly turn up.
Is that the end of your turn, Jane?
Yes, that is.
Lana, you're up.
Okay, so Lana, who's a big fan of peace, looks a little horrified. Okay. This is scary. You look like you could do a lot of damage. I'm just gonna. You guys just take it from here, okay? Can you guys just take it from? Okay, you guys just take it from here. I'm gonna cast Bless, and I'm gonna hit Jane because she's terrifying. Everybody right in front of me. Who is in front of me?
You got Ozzy and Wyvern who are with who. Oh, well,
Okay, I don't think I can cast it
is Bless is a
on
touch
Ozzy.
or
No, it's a sight thing.
okay?
I said it
Is
before.
Ozzy
He's
a
person.
creature?
He's a
Is he a
person.
creature?
He's a person.
No, but does he classify as a creature, Wild?
He's a person. I'll give you a second. I would consider him a creature based off of what I worked out with Swolf with it.
If he's
Yeah,
if he's like a construct or a spirit or like
No,
anything
he's
like that,
he's
does it
definitely a
count?
creature. He's definitely a creature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll give it to Ozzy because he's right there. Timpani. Okay, so Jane, I don't know Jane. She's really scary, but I don't know her. So I'm gonna give it to Ozzy, Wyvern, and Timpani. You guys have blast. You guys should be good at helping. Can you guys? It's right in front of me, and I'm gonna back up.
You're going to back up.
Nope. Actually, yeah, I totally would. I totally would.
Mhm.
Reminder
go,
that you do.
okay,
Reminder that you
okay.
have bardic inspiration.
I do have bardic inspiration. I'm going to go. Okay, scary dog. You guys should be able to hit it now, right? It's kind of like growling in my face. I'm gonna back up. I would back up.
Yeah. Okay. Just are you backing up out of combat range?
Yep.
So that's going to be attack of opportunity.
Yep.
You could use bardic inspiration, add it to your AC.
That's the plan. I can add bardic inspiration to my AC after I get hit, right? Like I don't have to.
That's a 17 to hit.
Okay. My armor class is a 17, so I'll add my bardic inspiration to that, and I'll automatically.
Yeah,
succeed.
you'll auto succeed.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. Great. I'm gonna dodge his teeth. I'm gonna go. Wah! And I'm gonna run.
You just kind of like
10,
you like kind of like
13.
high step out of range,
I'm gonna get behind this rock.
and
He's
suddenly
just
there's Johnny
skeleton.
right there. Johnny's right next to you.
How you doing?
Johnny, wake up.
Oh, oh.
Okay. The Hellhound, realizing that the person who it was attacking is gone, is going to turn around and all three of you, Wyvern, Timpani, and Jane,
Oh,
make
boy.
a dexterity saving throw.
Would out of pure curiosity Ozzy be able to take that spot since he had also attacked them?
Yes,
One of
technically.
them? Like
Mhm.
like take one of those
Well,
guys like one of you are free.
Orv, actually, thank you for reminding me that he would probably be in the range as well. So,
Okay,
well,
either way.
yeah.
that's
So
fine.
all four need to make a dexterity saving throw.
I got a 21.
21. Okay.
I am very dexy.
Same. I got a 24.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Ozzy got a 17.
Okay. I rolled
Interesting.
pretty low.
Dude, barbarians are so cool.
They're so cool.
Okay.
They're so
So
cool.
because all of you
Curry is
passed,
also saying that's so cool.
all of you passed, so you're only taking 7 fire damage. Jane, are you resistant to fire damage?
I'm technically not
Okay.
because I'm a reborn.
So then you all take 7 points of fire damage.
I'm actually
I
going to use
should
my
be.
I'm going to use my Haduzi dodge reaction so then I can lessen the damage.
Okay.
Which let me roll. So I only take 4 points of damage and not 7.
Alrighty.
rolling, rolling, rolling.
Rolling all the dice. Wyvern, your turn. Top of the round.
Okie dokie. So this fiery dog decided it wanted to spit fire at me. So I think Wyvern's going to just stare at it. Go. Bad dog. Bad dog. Chill out. And then Wyvern's gonna step up and we're gonna throw a Draconic Strike in its face.
Can I just say I absolutely love all the different voices that you're doing?
I'm trying. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
That is it.
Alright, so that will be 7 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And screw it, I'll use my last key point. We're gonna go Flurry of Blows on this thing.
Before
Alrighty.
you do that, out of curiosity, because you're a monk, does your fists count as a weapon because you're a monk? That's a bit, right?
I believe so. I believe that's how it works.
Okay. Just as a flavor, because Ozzy's gonna use a reaction, so where you punch probably is where he bit into. And as you punch, you feel like a staticky feeling on your hand, but it's amplified for the dog as he's going to infuse that strike with lightning damage, and he's gonna do an additional 1d6 damage. So let me roll that. That's gonna be a 3. 3 extra lightning
Okay.
damage. That hits.
You just light this hellhound up.
All right, continue.
Alrighty. So, Flurry of Blows time. First one is... I'm pretty sure 25 hits.
Yeah.
I do not regret buying these dice at all.
I'd say they're
That
definitely worth the
is-
price.
That is 6 more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is another dirty 20
Yeah.
for 7 more damage.
Wyvern, how you doing this?
Okay. So,
Welcome to being a monk.
so the way I picture this happening, Wyvern's first Frosty Strike gets a bit of lightning infused into it because of Ozzy. The second one is another icy strike, just kind of like a chop to the neck. And then I'm picturing the Hellhound just kind of looks at Wyvern, starts to growl. Wyvern just kind of glances at Ozzy. Dragon. Brother. and then roars right in the Hellhound's face, and then just cracks it with a lightning-infused strike right on the nose.
Nice.
Hard as they can.
The Hellhound just like, well, say that it reared up on its hind legs like jaw open mid snarl, and so when you crack it on the nose, it's like it falters back for a moment on its hind legs, like steps and stumbles backwards, just collapsing on its back. And poof, gone.
I think Wyvern just eyes the Hellhound for a moment just to make sure it's down and out. And then we'll just turn to Ozzy and bow like they're bowing to like a master or something.
I like to say that Ozzy just probably like when you bow because you are going to be at his level, he's just going to lick.
He just mlam, just a big old mlam.
He is in awe. He is in awe of you.
The brain cells are still firing behind those eyes, but you see a little of the sweetness, like ah.
And that will be all she wrote for Wyvern for this turn.
Johnny, you're up. You got one Hellhound barking at Curry, and then one between Timpani and Jane.
Well, since I have Vex and I'm a rogue, I'm gonna scoot over here. Can I see it from here, or do I have to go like right
You
here
can
or
see.
something?
You can see it. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna roll the hit. I have advantage because Vex. I like 2024 rules with that. It's a dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Okay, this is where I don't know if sneak attack works. Cause Curry's on the roof, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it wouldn't work. It's too high.
Oh wait. You were going for this guy.
Yeah, I'm going for that guy.
Okay, my bad. I thought you were going for the one between Timpani and Jane. Okay. Yeah,
No,
you would
it
not
has
be
to
able
be the one that I hit.
Yeah, you
If-
wouldn't get sneak attack for this one. No.
If you were coming out of hiding, though, would you not get sneak attack from hiding?
I don't know.
I thought that
Because-
sneak attack is either if like an ally is within 5 feet, or you can get it from like coming out of hiding.
I think if he were coming out of hiding, he'd get the attack at advantage. But sneak attack, the ally would have to be within 5 feet of the creature.
Yeah, because
So I'll say you can attack at advantage if you want.
I already have
So-
advantage. That's the
Okay,
thing,
so-
though. I have
so-
advantage from
So
Vex.
Sneak attack works when I think like if you have advantage.
Yeah, it's just like
So
if
if
you
you
have
have
advantage,
if you're
okay.
getting
get
advantage,
sneak
you get
attack.
sneak attack because
you know what?
get
Yeah.
advantage.
Then
Oh.
then I will
Oh.
rule that you do. So
Yeah,
Oh,
if you were
thank God.
if you were fighting it without advantage because like for whatever reason you didn't have the advantage, then you would not get the sneak attack.
Well,
but you're
it's
getting
also so it's either you have advantage or if an ally is within 5 feet.
okay.
Oh,
Like you don't. If an
okay.
ally is within 5 feet,
Okay,
you don't
it-
get
it's-
advantage,
it-
but you still
alrighty.
get sneak attack.
Mhm.
Or if you just have advantage, you get sneak attack.
Cool.
Okay, that makes more sense. That is 16 damage.
Okay. That Hellhound just went from looking pretty good to not looking good.
Is that the one that curries by? I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one
He-
that's
he-
right
he
by
hit-
Curry.
He hit the one barking at you.
I'm going to then use my cunning action to hide behind this wall. I mean, this one over here could probably see me, but I'm gonna hide behind this wall.
With the fact that it has Jane hovering over it, it's probably not paying attention to you.
I also got a 25.
Yeah, you're just like shoot, hide, shoot, hide.
All right, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. Curry.
Alrighty. I am going to with the dog that's been like below me like getting attacked by Johnny like that. I would like to imagine it's like turns around like at the bow, like the arrow wherever it's shot at. And Curry's gonna use that advantage to shoot with her longbow at it from up top.
Alrighty.
I didn't know we were playing with 2024 rules, so I wish my bow had the things you guys have. I might have to change that.
Yeah,
'Cause I
I'm
don't-
fully 2014. Should I not have done that?
Oh, wait. Okay, I just clued in that you guys were saying 2024. Okay, because I've been doing
Yeah.
2014 rules.
Yeah, because I was wondering when everybody was like, "Oh, the Vex and all the," I was like, what?
Okay, I
want
thought
both."
these were some new stuff you guys had. Yeah, no, we're doing 2014.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll keep my stuff then. Okay. Well, are we doing 20? We'll talk about it after.
Yeah, we'll worry about the details later.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna shoot. That is a 14 plus 8.
Okay, and sorry, which hellhound are you going for? The one barking at you, or the one?
The one barking at me. Yeah.
Yep, that's a hit.
All righty. And then let me just double check one thing, cause the person. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna also favor foe it.
Okay.
With my the special feature I have, I'm gonna favor foe it, which will just give it an additional 1d for damage. So I'm gonna do that. That's a d20. I'm supposed to be rolling a d8. I keep
You do
doing
20
that.
points of damage.
20 points. Okay, that is 8. Okay, and then for the favored foe, that's a 1, so that's 9, and then for the bow, 9, 10, 13 points of damage.
How you want to do this?
Where did quick question for Johnny? Where did you shoot that arrow into him? I don't hear you. You're dead. Oh no.
Johnny's talking in the fishbowl. The fishbowl.
The fishbowl's going. Oh,
Yeah, Johnny right now was like.
I'm guessing it's kind of near like the ribs in the front where all like the big tuft of hair on the back is.
Okay, so like as the dog's heads swing around probably towards that initial hit, ow kind of thing, she'll take the advantage when she shoots her arrow and it'll go straight through the first one's skull into the other one.
Oh gosh. Remind me to not give you guys death dogs to fight. Alrighty, that dog is now.
All right, and
gone?
then yay, and then
Oh, but wait, there's more.
Oh wait, there's more. Ozzy doesn't do anything unless I use my bonus action to make him do it. So I'm using my bonus action to whistle and point at the next one. And then she pauses for a second because she looks, and Ozzy has not gauged her command because he's in awe of Wyvern. And then she just does a full-on whistle. And Ozzy's like, oh.
Ozzy snaps to attention.
I'm gonna point at the other one. Go. So Ozzy, I want to say, because it's funny, because I'll still be able to get there with his full movement, he's going to slither under Wyvern and Ronald's legs to get here. So I'll take the extra feet because of that, but it's funny. Well, I think he's small, so I don't know if that helps. But anyway.
Yeah, it just, no, for the bit. It's for the bit.
Yeah, either way, he's gonna slither underneath everybody and come around, and he is going to go and attack the one of the heads. And do I get an advantage with him because of Jane being across from me?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So that's a 16.
I will tell you this thing. Oh no, we'll see if you first.
Okay, those were both 16s naturally. Let me double check what his bonus was. I just lost it again. Damn it.
You gotta keep this thing.
16.
Keep this together. Come on.
Oh, God, calm down. 16 plus 3 plus
So-
3 plus proficiency bonus, so it's 5 plus 5. So 16 plus 5, 21.
Yep, that's
Okay.
hit. And I will tell you, this thing has 1 health point.
Ah, all right. So he kills it.
Yeah, but go ahead and get the how you want to do this. So, however, Ozzy finishes off the death dog.
Well, if that's the case, if this is a finish off one, then Ozzy's gonna, like, when he runs, he's like slithering under everyone, so like everyone didn't realize he's there. And so when he does his
Everyone's like,
uppercut
"What the?"
launch, basically, when he does his uppercut launch, he's going to wrap his body like a snake almost around around the dog, and they're gonna probably roll to the side as he like as he's like biting at their neck, and then you hear a little like amongst the crackles of lightning, you'll hear a crack as he cracks the neck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Poof. That death dog is done, and with that, we are out of initiative.
Woo! Got Court. She's just in the background. Woo! As the people below her are screaming.
Roland looks at you all. Are you all right?
I believe so.
I will
That
exit the
was-
building now.
Something. That was something. You're all
That was
very good.
Thanks. That was sick.
I look up at this
Yeah, look.
new woman who has
Giant.
joined us. Thank you. Is she hurt right now? Like, did she take? She took damage, right?
A little bit.
Oh yeah, a bit.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Jane, and I ask, if you don't mind me asking, what is your name?
As you go to kind of like cast magic on her, she'll kind of like flinch a little, and she'll kind of just like look at you like startled a little bit, just kind of like eyeing you very closely, and just
Mm-hmm. Timpani will make sure that she'll like look very closely into Jane's eyes, like, is this okay? Like, is this okay? It was just to help you.
what? And her voice is very like scratchy and like, and she kind of like, what you do?
It's healing.
Hmm.
It closes up your wounds.
Jane will nod.
And then, what was it? 2d4 plus 4. So you can get back 9 points of 9 points of healing.
Jane will kind of like stretch as you do, and you'll hear like a bunch of like creaking noises and like joints popping and stuff. And just, thank you. Small thing.
Small creature.
You may call me Timpani.
Laura will walk up to. Hi, you're very good and very scary. Did that help you? Is there anything else you need?
No.
I feel like
No.
Well, that's a trick question because there's always something people need. And I'll stamp my little staff on the ground, and I will hand you a beautiful, freshly grown bouquet of white lilies. Thank you for such a stellar performance. You were amazing.
Jane will look at the flowers
Um,
that she is handed and just kind of look at Lana.
I believe it's a gift.
Why you give me flowers?
As a kind gesture, you were so good, and they're so pretty, and you're so talented. It's a match made in heaven.
Thank you for
Okay.
saving us. is what she's trying to say.
I love Jane, dog. She's funny as shit.
I like to imagine that because Curry was on the roof, it took her a moment to join this conversation. And I don't know what will happen when I do this. I'm a little scared of Jane. But Curry, because not having seen probably directly that interaction with the magic and all of that, she'll like elbow bump like Jane, like, dang, you're cool. Kind of
Jane will
thing.
get
But
really stiff.
it comes out of surprise because she comes up behind Jane doing it.
I also think when you elbow her, it's just like
it's like a
solid.
little, it's like an elbow, like, hey, nice job, not like a shove.
Yeah. No, yeah, but I think she's just like solid,
So
and like
Curry,
it's really like firm, but also like weirdly like stiff and cold.
Like you just elbowed a stone pillar.
yeah, I was gonna say, I just randomly just have shits and giggles rolled a con save. because of the impact. I rolled a 7. She's like, ow! Ow!
Your arm from elbow to fingertip just went numb.
Ow! God, you are a rock. Oh.
I not rock. I
You
personally
feel like one. You're a person rock.
How may we address you?
And Jane will think for a second. And she'll just go, Jane.
And with
Well,
that,
it's nice to meet you, Jane. That's all I was going to say.
Okay. And with that, I think is a very good place to end for the night. So, thank you all for playing the first session.
Woo!
Yeah, and anyone who might have been watching, for the 2 viewers, we'll be streaming again next Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific. So that'd be 7 p.m. Eastern. Thanks all for watching. Stay safe, stay awesome, and see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye.